afternoon, everybody. Welcome. Sailor Nation Sports coming to you live from the beautiful campus of Mona Shores High School. And my friend, we couldn't have asked for the Greek gods are truly shining on us.
Well, you pulled a good one. You called in an order a long time ago for great weather, and I know that Coach Koziak, he usually tries to make some arrangements for good things in the weather.
He's got to go through me though to finalize those arrangements. But we've got some special guests.
Yes, and we're happy to be here.
They're going to be busy.
For those that are joining us from across the Big Lake of Michigan, over in Wisconsin, as well as here in Michigan, thank you for joining us. Sailor Nation Sports Network kicking off our first football game of the year. Our initial broadcast last night with soccer was fantastic. It was a tie. It's not a loss, so we'll take the tie. But tonight, we've got a special pregame broadcast here for some big things going on for this first game of the season. And with us to open it up, we've got Principal Jennifer Bustard and the Superintendent, Mr. Bill O'Brien. Thanks for joining us, guys. Appreciate you guys being here.
Thanks for having us, and thanks for broadcasting this amazing evening.
Yeah, it's going to be a spectacular thing. So let's get started. Obviously, we want to make sure that you guys get an opportunity to share what you think about all the different things that are going on here today. Let's start with the recognition of Team 1. That's something that was kind of thought out a long time ago, with it being Team 60 that's out there and kind of correlating with the new field. We'll get to that in just a little bit. But tell us just a brief overview of what we're seeing with Team 1 recognition tonight.
We are just so impressed with Matt Koziak's vision of honoring the historical meaning behind Team 1. And he really started way back in February, dreaming up this fact that it was the 60th year, and how cool would it be to bring back Team 1 to Game 1 of this 2022 fall season. So he really put together a great program, and I can't wait to see all of the members. And each of the players are going to be wearing a jersey that is a replica or a number. They'll be playing for one of the Team 1 members. So how cool is that?
It is absolutely cool. And if you guys join us for the beginning of the actual game broadcast, we have that video that they put together that shows all the different players that each one of the team members are going to be playing for. It's a very cool video. As soon as you guys get to see it, you guys will be super impressed with that. Let's now talk about the field a little bit. I know that it's been a lot of media attention over the course of the last year. We played the last lacrosse game last year, and literally the next couple of days later, it was tearing up into this field. Bill, what kind of an endeavor has this been to get this field over to turf?
I feel very fortunate because I'm coming in on the back end of this. It's a 25-year project in this community. There's been people dreaming of this, thinking about this, trying to find ways to do it for the better part of all of our careers. And we're just fortunate to be part of it. This summer, we have some incredible local contractors that, like you said, dove in the day after the last lacrosse game. We always have to mention our friends at Wood Trucking and the Hillen family, who just absolutely went after it and got us got the field back to us a week ahead of schedule, which allowed our teams to get out there early. Our bands had 2 or 3 opportunities out there to do there. In fact, they were at 4 o'clock today. They were out here doing some pre-game work on the field, and that's just work that couldn't have happened previously with a grass field, and that really is one of the things we're most excited about. We did a community open house on Wednesday night, had a great turnout for that, and it was really cool to watch kids and some adults running some wind sprints on the new field, testing it out, breaking it in. That's really what it's all about. It was meant to be a community project. It's been a community project, a community dream, and as we sit here tonight, we're about to kick off the first game, which is really a centerpiece for our community.
It is a very big centerpiece. Now, one of the things that was really impressed upon people is that, this football field isn't just for football. It's got lacrosse. There are plans to do movie nights on the screen. I mean, all the different things now that we can do with this turf that we would have never been able to consider doing. Hosting band competitions. This goes so much further than football. There was at one point in time a thought that, we don't need to do this for football. Has that sentiment pretty much gone away with the understanding of how much this really does positively impact both athletics and academics and arts all the way around? You don't feel that from anybody anymore?
I don't. I think part of that is a lot of conversations, especially with our performing arts people and our, during the day, this field is going to get a lot of use from our PE classes.
Right.
And so that's things that just couldn't happen before. We could use the track, but the field was just kind of there. And it took so much work to have it game ready, whether it was lacrosse or football, that was all it could be, was those two things. And now we use it already. It's just being booked for thing after thing. Relay for Life changes the whole program out here this year, because now we can set up on the field. We've got on the end zone down there, we've got a nice concrete area where people can set up. So just really changes from being a Friday Night Lights kind of thing to you pick the community event, and this is the place that we can host it.
You know, not only that, but, you know, we're talking how the band uses it. I could see the orchestra coming out sometime and having a concert outside,
an outdoor concert,
here, an outdoor concert. The sun is setting in the west, the orchestra, you got the big board displaying everything. It just opens up so much more for the community. And it really is, now truly a community field. It's not just Mona Shores Public Schools. It's Norton Shores.
Absolutely. That was the dream. Mayor Nealon and I had that conversation the other night, that this is really a community centerpiece now, and the hub of our community can happen here. You know, you pick the event, and we can host it here. Our dream is that we're using it 250, 280 days a year now, versus
you couldn't even consider
8 to 15,
that before.
you know, in all the previous years. So pretty excited about that.
You know, as much as well as they took care of that field, it's just hard to take care of a field and keep it looking like that and have it not be destroyed for the next season that needs it. And we're just so thrilled to be able to have that as well. And we're happy to be here for the inaugural kickoff of a spectacular showing, which happens to bring the team across the big lake on the ferry, the Battle of the Badger. So let's talk a little bit about this contest that we're going to see tonight. Manitowoc, Wisconsin comes over here to battle against the Mona Shores Sailors. I'm going to get into it probably a little bit more with Coach Koziak on how that came to be. But from your perspectives, how does this affect the school as a principal of the school, kind of preparing for this and, you know, hyping people up from your perspective? You are the head cheerleader in charge for the Mona Shores Sailors. You always have been, always probably will be. Even after you retire, you probably will be.
She'll come back, you know, with the flag running up and down the track like she.
We don't use the R word.
Oh.
No, we don't.
But it's probably rewarding to be able to do something cool like this, and even from a full school system perspective, it's pretty cool. What have you been doing in the past couple of weeks, kind of gearing up to this?
Well, I mean, a lot of the preparation has already been done. I think really what is happening now, everything's very symbolic of true sportsmanship and what the game of football really truly means. There's a strong sense of brotherhood that you don't really truly see in other athletic sports. So I think one of the cool things is that, you know, all of the press beforehand has been really about we're coming together, we're going to battle, but yet before the game, after the game, we're going to play spike ball together, we're going to play cornhole together, we're going to break bread together, and really just have that mutual respect. And so I think the model of sportsmanship, all of the sailors are watching this happen, and how you respect your opponent. And then when you go at it in a competition, it's a healthy competition. And then afterwards, you shake hands and you say good game. So it really is the ultimate model for what sportsmanship should really look like.
I had a chance to walk around the facilities, and I walked into the Henderson gym. There's mats, there's air mattresses, there's this. I mean, your custodial staff has done yeoman's work in getting everything ready. And once Manitowoc leaves, there's going to be yeoman's work to do as well. How neat is that to open up this building, this? It's just got to be wonderful, and to have a day like today.
Well, you know, you also are bringing 50 football players over from Wisconsin.
Yes, you are.
So they do a lot of the hefty lifting
Yes,
themselves,
they do.
and they make light of the work. But, you know, our house has become their house, and they used our weight room. I walked in there the other day, and I saw all these red jerseys in there. I thought, what was going on in here?
Yeah.
But every single one of them, when they left the locker room, would say, thank you, ma'am, good luck. They were just so pleasant, so positive, and that's really what we're trying to create here, and that's Matt's vision. So I can't thank him enough for really emphasizing that.
And I would think that the school as a whole is embracing that. Would you say, Bill? You know, obviously this is a high school game, but all the different levels and the different tiers of administration and work within there is probably embracing that same thing throughout the school, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. It's really about that sense of community, right? I mean, we keep kind of going back to that, but that's what it's about. And we're bringing two great communities together, and we'll walk away with some new friends and some new connections around the country. And we share a beautiful Great Lake that is a huge part of being a sailor, a huge part of being a shipman, and we're really just excited that they get to be here.
Yeah.
And then a year from now, projecting, we get to cross the big pond and we get to share the facilities. That's going to be fun for all of us.
Yeah.
We're going to take the Badger across, and the Battle of the Badger it heads west.
Mm-hmm. One of the greatest parts of my job, of Jennifer's job, not to speak for her, but we've had this conversation before, is that we have phenomenal people that we get to work with, like Todd Conrad, like Matt Koziak, who have incredible vision for things like this, and we get to be a part of it, and we're pretty fortunate in that way. And our job sometimes can be very easy to just support and say yes to really cool things, and then here's what happens.
Yeah, and really, the culmination of it all, here we are today. I got to say that our part of it, just more than this live stream, this really kind of came up as an idea. We wanted to make something that lasted beyond just the contests themselves. We created this, if you want to zoom in on this, Kimmin, the Battle of the Badger trophy, which is going to go to the winner of this contest, and hopefully we'll be able to do the exact same thing when we go across. It is our intent when we go across next year to do a live show all the way across on the Badger using their Wi-Fi. How cool is that? So this experience has created more opportunities even for Sailor Nation Sports Network to really enjoy this as well. So from your perspectives and on behalf of us, we think that you're fantastic leaders, and your support towards us in all of our 6 years now together that we've been doing this has been spectacular. I know that our crew speaks very highly of everything that you guys have been able to do for us, and we thank you for supporting us, and we thank you for being here tonight to give us the initial interview as we get kicked off on this, and we really appreciate it, and we look forward to seeing you around the field as this night gets underway. So
thank you both for everything. You truly are tremendous sailors, and you truly bleed blue. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Have a good evening and enjoy.
For sure. We appreciate both of you, and it's going to be an awesome evening. Thank you.
Yes, it is.
Thank you very much.
We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to get set up with our next interview. I don't know exactly who it's going to be yet, so everything's kind of fluid. So if you're watching, stay tuned. We will be right back.
What makes a champion? Honesty, hard working, values teamwork and their community, and desires to be the best. That's why champions choose Benton Baker. Search Benton Baker for a location near you. What makes a champion? Honesty, hard working, values teamwork and their community, and desires to be the best. That's why champions choose Benton Baker. Search Benton Baker for a location near you.
Blended Furniture Market thanks you, Mona Shore Sailors, for your support. Have a fantastic game. Try your best and make a difference. Come shop with us down the road at Blended Furniture Market. Visit us on Facebook and Instagram. Go Sailors!
From truck beds to bed beds, we've got your home and auto covered. Combine your home and auto with Lake Michigan Insurance Agency, and you could save $650. That's like 325 gallons of gas, or 21 sets of comfy sheets. So, trust our experts to find the perfect amount of coverage for you, making sure you're covered when you need it and how you need it. We shop a variety of insurance providers. Industry leaders like Citizens and Frankenmuth Insurance to make sure you get the highest quality coverage at the lowest possible rate. In Muskegon County, trust Ryan Rozicki to start a quote for you today. Visit Ryan at our Norton Avenue office in the Park Place Shopping Center near Goodwill and Pikes and Courts Restaurant, or visit lmcu.org/insurance to get started.
Looking to buy or sell? Look no further than our broadcast booth sponsor, John Vandervelde at Nexus Realty. Give him a call at 231-759-3634 or go see him at 880 West Broadway Avenue in Muskegon. Nexus Realty, team-based real estate professionals.
This is our house. We can find your house.
What makes a champion? Honesty, hard working, values teamwork and their community, and desires to be the best. That's why champions choose Benton Baker. Search Benton Baker for a location near you.
Blended Furniture Market thanks you, Mona Shore Sailors, for your support. Have a fantastic game. Try your best and make a difference. Come shop with us down the road at Blended Furniture Market. Visit us on Facebook and Instagram. Go Sailors!
From truck beds to bed beds, we've got your home and auto covered. Combine your home and auto with Lake Michigan Insurance Agency, and you could save $650. That's like 325 gallons of gas, or 21 sets of comfy sheets. So, trust our experts to find the perfect amount of coverage for you, making sure you're covered when you need it and how you need it. We shop a variety of insurance providers. Industry leaders like Citizens and Frankenmuth Insurance to make sure you get the highest quality coverage at the lowest possible rate. In Muskegon County, trust Ryan Rozicki to start a quote for you today. Visit Ryan at our Norton Avenue office in the Park Place Shopping Center near Goodwill and Pikes and Courts Restaurant, or visit lmcu.org/insurance to get started.
Looking to buy or sell? Look no further than our broadcast booth sponsor, John Vandervelde at Nexus Realty. Give him a call at 231-759-3634 or go see him at 880 West Broadway Avenue in Muskegon. Nexus Realty, team-based real estate professionals.
This is our house. We can find your house.
What makes a champion? Honesty, hard working, values teamwork and their community, and desires to be the best. That's why champions choose Benton Baker. Search Benton Baker for a location near you.
Blended Furniture Market thanks you, Mona Shore Sailors, for your support. Have a fantastic game. Try your best and make a difference. Come shop with us down the road at Blended Furniture Market. Visit us on Facebook and Instagram. Go Sailors!
From truck beds to bed beds, we've got your home and auto covered. Combine your home and auto with Lake Michigan Insurance Agency, and you could save $650. That's like 325 gallons of gas, or 21 sets of comfy sheets. So, trust our experts to find the perfect amount of coverage for you, making sure you're covered when you need it and how you need it. We shop a variety of insurance providers. Industry leaders like Citizens and Frankenmuth Insurance to make sure you get the highest quality coverage at the lowest possible rate. In Muskegon County, trust Ryan Rozicki to start a quote for you today. Visit Ryan at our Norton Avenue office in the Park Place Shopping Center near Goodwill and Pikes and Courts Restaurant, or visit lmcu.org/insurance to get started.
Looking to buy or sell? Look no further than our broadcast booth sponsor, John Vandervelde at Nexus Realty. Give him a call at 231-759-3634 or go see him at 880 West Broadway Avenue in Muskegon. Nexus Realty, team-based real estate professionals.
This is our house. We can find your house.
What makes a champion? Honesty, hard working, values teamwork and their community, and desires to be the best. That's why champions choose Benton Baker. Search Benton Baker for a location near you.
Blended Furniture Market thanks you, Mona Shore Sailors, for your support. Have a fantastic game. Try your best and make a difference. Come shop with us down the road at Blended Furniture Market. Visit us on Facebook and Instagram. Go Sailors!
From truck beds to bed beds, we've got your home and auto covered. Combine your home and auto with Lake Michigan Insurance Agency, and you could save $650. That's like 325 gallons of gas, or 21 sets of comfy sheets. So, trust our experts to find the perfect amount of coverage for you, making sure you're covered when you need it and how you need it. We shop a variety of insurance providers, industry leaders like Citizens and Frankenmuth Insurance, to make sure you get the highest quality coverage at the lowest possible rate. In Muskegon County, trust Ryan Rozicki to start a quote for you today. Visit Ryan at our Norton Avenue office in the Park Place Shopping Center near Goodwill and Pites and Courts Restaurant, or visit lmcu.org/insurance to get started.
Looking to buy or sell? Look no further than our broadcast booth sponsor, John Vandervelde at Nexus Realty. Give him a call at 231-759-3634 or go see him at 880 West Broadway Avenue in Muskegon. Nexus Realty, team-based real estate.
Want to welcome everyone back. Sailor Nation Sports coming to you live from the beautiful campus of Mona Shores High School. And we are at the entrance of Sailor Stadium. And my dear friend, we're tweaking it a little bit. This is almost like ESPN's game day, buddy.
It is game day, and it's all day long. Honestly, I pulled literally retired DJ equipment out of my closet in order to make this all work.
Well,
But we have two streams going. We have two broadcast setups. We've got Kim and Codis, the best in the business, behind the camera right now, helping us with this live stream. He'll be doing his work as he does later for the game. And now we have another special guest joining us.
Well, we've got two special guests, one to the right, one to the left. My very dear friend Mark Offman, former employee of the Muskegon Chronicle, sports legend that he is, and Dan Vandermine, a.k.a. the mouth, the vision, the voice of Mona Shores Public Schools. Welcome, gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having us.
Good to see you.
God, it's nice to have everyone here.
Talking about that, Dan, how long have you actually been the voice of Mona Shores football and beyond?
I'll tell you, in 1988, I was the first announcer for Mona Shores hockey. And then in 1991, I also joined the press box. So doing marching band and football. So
34 years, buddy.
It has been a long time.
Yeah, well,
wow.
it's a
lot of
storied
fun.
career, and before that, you were in radio, and
I was in radio, I was in MUS,
and radio even
LCS,
in the Army. That was
I did. Yep,
so
I was a
thank
broadcaster.
you for your service, and that's fantastic.
Appreciate it.
So you're still continuing to put it to good use.
I try.
Yeah, you do, and I think everybody enjoys it. So with that, obviously, you've seen a lot of storied history, and of course tonight we're recognizing some storied history of going back to Team 1. And I know, again, you've got some scripts and a lot of different things that you've learned about Team 1 and what you're going to be talking about. Tell us about this recognition that we're going to be given to Team 1.
Well, you know, first of all, it was a challenge, I think, for them to put it all together. When I say them, I'm talking about the athletic director, specifically being able to pull in. You have the group of those who were part of Team 1 and can't be here. those a part of Team 1 that are here. And we were always looking at the sheet going, who are they going to add? Who are they going to add? And as recent as yesterday, we get another name added in of somebody that they finally got a hold of. And of course, there are those who have already passed on. And so they'll be watching from above, make sure we do it right.
Absolutely. Hopefully they're helping
night like
guide
this,
us.
we don't have to worry about lightning.
I hope that they're guiding us in doing
You
this.
got it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
So how many do we have? Do we know how many are going to be here from Team 1?
Well, as far as a physical head count, the ones that would you like me to tell you who else is going to be here?
Sure, yeah, that would be great.
Okay, well, Dan Page, Ron Tufts, Steve Bullheis, Carl Fry, Larry Bruhard, Colonel Greg Johnson, Steve Anderson, John Darian, Mike Anderson, Casey Christensen, and Dale Anderson. So those are the ones that have committed that they're going to be here tonight.
You might have some stragglers that decide
I can
that they're
add
going to come
one
out.
to that. Chuck Allard, a dear friend of mine, told me he was going to send his son played for me. He was my quarterback at Muskegon back in the day.
Right.
And so I ran a check, and he works for Planagos, who does our laundry service for football. And he told me he was going to be here. I just ran into him last week.
Okay,
so.
I had Chuck and Joe both as we're not sure. So.
Right. Well, it's a very fluid situation. Who
absolutely
can.
So if you are planning, if you happen to be watching this pregame show and you know somebody is planning on coming out here, make sure to contact somebody so that we can make sure your proper recognition is given during that.
We want to do that.
And we're going to be giving recognition. I say we, the team is giving recognition in a special presentation right before the game, correct?
Right.
And during the game as well. Tell us what these players are going to be doing.
Well, I don't want to give it away, so I can't tell you what.
Throw a tease out there. Do a television tease for everybody.
A television tease for
television tease.
Well, we could have, number 23 Ron Tufts making a tackle.
Ooh,
in the game.
Look at that!
And some other possibilities.
Yes.
But it's. We've got all the jerseys matched up for the kids on the field, and with the jerseys from 1963. So
that's awesome. Throwback jerseys,
fun.
Throwback helmets. I know. Obviously, Kimmon's going to look over here at the helmets real quick. When Nick brought these out, I'm like, there's no decals on it. Why are there no decals on and there wasn't any decals. These are the throwback helmets.
It was just
right.
Everything is throwback. Look from the helmet all the way down.
Well, it's that Friday, September 6th, 1963. They didn't have that on their uniforms.
I like it.
Yeah.
Kennedy was president.
Huh?
Wow.
Romney was governor. Norton Shores wasn't even a city at the time.
That's right.
Now, it's been a while since they came out of Ottawa County as a township, but they weren't there yet.
I was 7 years old in '63.
Were you really?
Yes, I was.
I was 11. 12, 11.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you how old I was.
No, you were twinkle in your mother's eye.
A hamburger, fries, and a chocolate milkshake at McDonald's.
At McDonald's.
52 cents.
Yep.
52 cents.
Gosh, a burger was 15 cents, a nickel and a dime. Remember the old advertisements?
Yep.
Yeah.
And they had the most popular television show. Take a guess.
The Mary Tyler Moore.
No. Mr. Rogers.
Beverly Hillbillies.
No.
That was the number one show in the fall sweeps.
Yeah.
In
God,
television.
I remember that so well.
And what do you want to say about the number one song on the radio played by WTRU?
63.
God, I remember. I grew up with WTRU.
It's got to be something.
60s.
Elvis?
I'm going to go with the Beach Boys. Beach Boys.
Good Vibrations, Beach Boys.
No. My Boyfriend's Back by the Angels.
Ah, my boyfriend's
So, anyway, so those things were
by you.
just going on at that time,
you.
Mark, where do you fit into this timeline?
Gee.
1963. Let's start in the beginning, buddy.
One. How's that?
All right.
One.
Well, Mark, going back, how long have you been in Muskegon?
Since 93.
Since 93.
Yes, worked at the Chronicle and M Live for 25 years.
So you remember when Shores was, let's schedule Shores for homecoming. let's schedule Shores for a game that we need to win. Let's get the cake eaters, as they were known as back then.
There were some lean seasons.
Yes, there were.
There
were some very lean seasons.
So, yeah, I mean, I can remember when Shores struggled, and it's been in this last decade that really, with Matt Koziak, I mean, the foundation that was there with some other guys too, but really Matt kind of brought it to where we are today.
Well, as a disciple of Tony, again, in '93 I was at Muskegon. You and I, Tom Kendra, we all collaborated well together. And then, Dave Taylor steps down, Tony Annese comes in and changes everything. Arlen Zach, may he rest in peace, was principal. Tony, what do you need? Let me know. I need this, 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 and this. And Matt Koziak is a disciple of Tony Annese.
Yes, he is.
Tony wins 3 championships at Muskegon in 4, 6, and 8. Matt comes across, struggles for a couple of years. I've been Matt. This is my 21st year here as a coach. Aaron James and I were with Matt in the beginning. We were 1-8, 4-5, and it's taken off of that. It's a change in culture, isn't it?
It sure is. Yep, that's right. And success really, I think, when it first hit, when you look back at that that Tyree Jackson, when he kind of was one of the first with Asante Brown and some of those guys like that, when they started to win, and I think people bought in, it just kind of exploded. It was waiting to happen. And then, of course, having Muskegon right there always is that kind of that carrot for Shores to push
catalyst,
at.
Yes.
Muskegon's always been the king of football in the area, and not to say that hasn't. That's still the measuring stick. I think Muskegon is still that way, but Shores has, kind of
slowly but
rose the program, and to beat Muskegon has given them, a ton of confidence that they can. You beat Muskegon, you can play with pretty much anybody.
Yeah. Well, not only that, go back to the days of Catholic Central when I was at Muskegon, there was 1,000 kids in the high school.
Yeah.
Roger Cheverini was head coach, then Pete Kuchas, and that coaching tree goes right down the line.
Right,
and you
Mike
beat Muskegon,
Holmes, and they were Class B playing Muskegon back then, I think.
Oh, yeah.
So in the Lake Michigan Conference.
The old LMAC.
Yep.
God, that was a great conference at the time.
Mark, your experience with sports, covering it through the Chronicle, and Dan, you watching 34 years of Mona Shore Sailors, where we are today with new turf, relevancy, recognizing a team won, what does a game like today mean to you guys? You guys see it with a lot more depth and history behind it. What does today mean?
Yeah, Dan, let's go with you. You've seen the good, the bad, the ugly, and now the great.
Oh, yeah. I remember one time going up into the press box, and I had the lineup card with me, and then I was circling names on it. And Jim Moyes looks over at me, and he says, "What are you doing? How did you get the starters for Catholic Central? Mike doesn't give those out early." And I said, I'm not, Gene. These are all kids that played for Shores last year. And so now we don't, now we've got kids wanting to come and play here.
Yeah.
This game in particular, it opens a whole new realm to Sailor football and where we're going to be in the future. The opportunity for schools that want to come over and play against a Muskegon area school, as opposed to we want to come over and stop on our way to Detroit so we can play, Martin Luther King and stuff like that. And I want to add that look at the game with our junior varsity team playing Martin Luther King this week.
Beautiful.
48-12.
Great win, Coach. Great win.
Yeah, we were down in Detroit on Wednesday, and we were playing Detroit. Martin Luther King had a different because they're getting new turf, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Yeah, we left at 11:20, got home at 10:20. Long day, but exactly right, because we couldn't fill the date,
You're right.
Again, teams don't want to play Muskegon. Like back in the day when Dave Taylor and I was coaching, we had to pay Detroit teams to come over. We'll pay for the busing. We'll pay for your rooms. We'll give you a meal. We'll give you half of the gate. It's come to fruition here with Mona Shores.
It is. And I think that part of that excitement in Sailor football I've got to attribute to you guys. People, I handed you the phone just before we started so you could talk to my best friend Kurt and explain to him how he can get it on his, people want to see Sailor football and not just here.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He is getting over COVID.
Yep.
He was telling me that on the phone. He says, I want to watch this game. How do I get there? And I had to talk him through where to find it. And,
I just called my brother down in Cleveland. He wants to follow. He enjoys it. So, Bill, I hope you're doing well in the family. Yeah, I mean, people want to see us.
Mark, this segment, I know we asked you too. What does this game mean to you from somebody that's watched the collective here in sports in Muskegon?
Over the years, and you've seen a lot of football, Mark.
It was interesting. I pulled in. My boys go to Shores. I have a junior and senior here. They play tennis, so they don't play football. But to pull in and see 25 young kids with their, elementary age and see them out in the parking lot playing already at 5:30. Here we are, and they're already here. I think it's just this has kind of set a standard where, things are to go. These guys don't. The young guys don't remember Shore struggling. They know this.
No.
They know this.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like to see it just kind of keep going and building, and I think the groundwork is the addition, like you guys said, the new turf. That's just another added feature for the stadium and the school.
Yep.
I'm going to share a cocky story because Coach Koziak just walked in. So it was back in the day, and I was 8-0. Mona Shores was coming over. Coach Koziak was a player on that team. I said, oh, God, we're going to go 9-0. It's going to be a perfect season. And we lose 6-0. Yeah. So, exactly.
Well, gentlemen, thank you very much for sitting down and doing a little bit of interview, sharing a little bit of history and both past, present, and future with us. I appreciate that. And you're stick around with our next interview. But, Dan, thank you very much. I know you got a lot of stuff you got to get ready for. And
we'll see you up in the booth with the crew.
Thank you guys also for what you do.
No, it's our pleasure.
You bring so much class to what we have. And so I'm really proud of you. Thank you.
I appreciate that.
Dan. Thank you for everything you do for us.
We're going to take another quick time out. We'll be back with another interview in just a few minutes. Stay tuned.
What makes a champion? Honesty, hard working, values teamwork and their community, and desires to be the best. That's why champions choose Benton Baker. Search Benton Baker for a location near you.
Blended Furniture Market thanks you, Mona Shore Sailors, for your support. Have a fantastic game. Try your best and make a difference. Come shop with us down the road at Blended Furniture Market. Visit us on Facebook and Instagram. Go Sailors!
From truck beds to bed beds, we've got your home and auto covered. Combine your home and auto with Lake Michigan Insurance Agency, and you could save $650. That's like 325 gallons of gas, or 21 sets of comfy sheets. So, trust our experts to find the perfect amount of coverage for you, making sure you're covered when you need it and how you need it. We shop a variety of insurance providers, industry leaders like Citizens and Frankenmuth Insurance, to make sure you get the highest quality coverage at the lowest possible rate. In Muskegon County, trust Ryan Rozicki to start a quote for you today. Visit Ryan at our Norton Avenue office in the Park Place Shopping Center near Goodwill and Pites and Courts Restaurant, or visit lmcu.org/insurance to get started.
Looking to buy or sell? Look no further than our broadcast booth sponsor, John Vandervelde at Nexus Realty. Give him a call at 231-759-3634 or go see him at 880 West Broadway Avenue in Muskegon. Nexus Realty, team-based real estate professionals.
This is our house. We can find your house.
What makes a champion? Honesty, hard working, values teamwork and their community, and desires to be the best. That's why champions choose Benton Baker. Search Benton Baker for a location near you.
Blended Furniture Market thanks you, Mona Shore Sailors, for your support. Have a fantastic game. Try your best and make a difference. Come shop with us down the road at Blended Furniture Market. Visit us on Facebook and Instagram. Go Sailors!
From truck beds to bed beds, we've got your home and auto covered. Combine your home and auto with Lake Michigan Insurance Agency, and you could save $650. That's like 325 gallons of gas, or 21 sets of comfy sheets. So, trust our experts to find the perfect amount of coverage for you, making sure you're covered when you need it and how you need it. We shop a variety of insurance providers, industry leaders like Citizens and Frankenmuth Insurance, to make sure you get the highest quality coverage at the lowest possible rate. In Muskegon County, trust Ryan Rozicki to start a quote for you today. Visit Ryan at our Norton Avenue office in the Park Place Shopping Center near Goodwill and Pikes and Courts Restaurant, or visit lmcu.org/insurance to get started. From truck beds to bed beds, we've got your home and auto covered. Combine your home and auto with Lake Michigan Insurance Agency, and you could save $600.
Want to welcome everyone back on the campus of Mona Shores High School. It's game day, game one here, and it's a very special game today as Mona Shores, Coach Koziak and his team pay tribute to team number one, and this is the 60th year of Mona Shores High School. Coach Koziak, thank you for taking your time to come here.
Yeah.
As always, our dear friend Mark Offerman is joining us as well. And Coach, 60 years of Mona Shores High School football. You were on one of those teams. In fact, you were on a couple of those teams as well.
I was in the early 90s on a couple of those teams. So, being 60 years, I just thought, those guys might still be around, and wanted to pay tribute to those guys. I think it's important to kind of remember your roots, and a lot of the guys are going to be here tonight, which I just think is super cool. We're wearing replica jerseys of what their jerseys used to look like, a little bit different with the material that we wear now, but we're wearing their names on the back of our jerseys. If our kids make a play tonight, they're going to say Team 1 names. They're not going to say our kids' names.
That's really cool.
Just trying to make a big deal out of it because I think it's important, obviously, to know where you've been and where you've come, and I think it's important to our young people, too, to see that.
How hard was it to sell what your vision was to administration?
Not hard at all. I have the best administrative team in the state of Michigan. As far as
I would agree with you.
I brought it up, and Todd said, sounds great. Jen Bustard said, sounds great. We had actually a lot of help, so I Facebook, social media is the easiest way to get the word out.
Right.
Sent some emails out. I got Steve Anderson is a member of Team 1. Who's been in contact with all these guys. He's got all their emails, and so I've been in communication with him, and he's handled a lot of it for us. So I'm looking forward to meeting the guys and just seeing them and thanking them. And they're actually we're feeding them in the cafeteria right now, and so I just think it's a special night.
Oh, you're feeding part of Team 1 in the cafeteria?
Yes, in the cafeteria right now.
Oh, how nice.
Yes.
Oh, that's first class. Yeah.
So, obviously, Team 1 is one of the big stories behind today, but we've got a lot of big stories
it's crazy.
First game on this turf.
Yeah.
How cool is it finally to have turf at this field?
It's really surreal, man. We've talked about it. People have talked about it. Credit to Bill O'Brien, our super, for it wasn't in the bond, but he said that didn't matter. We're going to find a way to get this done. Right after I think the last girls lacrosse game, boom, they were digging the next day, and so it's beautiful. It's better than I could ever imagine with now our scoreboard and the play clocks that you see. I just think, in my opinion, it's better than some Division II colleges.
I would say.
Oh, I would agree with you. I would agree with you.
So not only do we have that, we had the Team 1 recognition, the new field. Now we've got what else we got going on tonight? We got youth night is tonight as well.
How did talk to me about Battle of the Bay.
Yeah, so I cannot take credit for any of that.
You're so humble.
No, I really can't. So Brian Sickinga, who's one of our assistant coaches, in 2016, he was actually working in the UP at a school called Newberry. And he has friends up there. And a friend that he was coaching with up there ended up going to Lincoln, Manitowoc to coach. Brian Sickinga came back here, and Coach Enns, the head coach from Lincoln, wanted to do this thing and really build excitement for his football program. So he wanted to, the Badger right across from Ludington goes right into basically their campus. I mean, it's right there on the lake. And so they wanted to find a team over here in Michigan and wanted a cool experience for their kids. They reached out to a couple schools over here. When I talked to them, I said 1,000%. I think this is. It was actually supposed to happen COVID year, which my son would have been able to do that. And I really wanted him to be a part of that. I just think it's a cool experience. So it didn't happen for whatever reasons. They're coming over this year. We'll do it next year. And I just think it's super cool. The trophy just looks amazing. And it got bigger than I ever thought it would be. Obviously, the new turf and all that stuff adds to it. But I hope this is a thing that can continue. I'd love it to be an annual thing.
It would be so cool.
So when did the team get here from Manitowoc?
So they got here Wednesday. They took the ferry over Wednesday. Arrived, I want to say, I don't know, late afternoon. Stayed in the hotel. They practiced here Thursday morning. They practiced again. Sorry, not Thursday morning. They practiced. Yes, Thursday morning. We did a get-together with them yesterday, which was Thursday night. Just had like a cornhole tournament with all the players, and
very cool.
Kind of elbowed with them. And, and kids are kids. It's just the different jersey you put on them. That's really what makes them different. And they got along great, and you really saw the interaction as it went on. It's like going to school the first day. You're nervous. You start meeting people and interacting. But I thought that was great. They've been. We lost a player this year in Ryan Linne. And if you can see on the back of our helmets, we have an RL for him. And I'm saying this because Lincoln, without me saying anything, Lincoln is wearing that tonight. Yes, their school. So they came to me. So this is the type of program, the type of head coach, of high character, and he just talked about how grateful he was to be able to do this, and so we're really fortunate to be able to do this.
I was going to talk to you about Ryan Linne. I remember when all of this went down, and it was such a tragedy. Tell us about how the team is doing with that, how they're kind of rallying around.
Yeah, so it was tough.
Yeah.
It was emotional. It was hard to address the kids. We just tried to let the kids know that whatever they were feeling, it was the right emotion. There was no right emotion to feel. We found out the next day, some of the kids have heard, but I addressed the team the next day in the weight room, and we didn't even work out. We just kind of loved and hugged on each other and talked about how precious life is and how to enjoy the moments and not wish moments away because you don't know. And our motto this year is WAR, which stood for work and results. And every time we break it down, we usually say WAR on 3, Shores on 6. But the team came up with, can we do Ryan on 3, Shores on 6? I said, absolutely. So all the different levels. I heard the middle school do it. So they say Ryan on 3, Shores on 6. So he was a lot of these kids' friends. He was a tough kid, not the biggest kid, but just fearless and all
working.
Heart. Yes.
Oh.
Well, he was a great kid on the JV. I mean, the kids just literally rallied around this kid and said, we got to get Ryan a touchdown. We got to get Ryan a touchdown.
Yeah.
Something similar to what you do with the linemen, sometimes. So our last game here, we got Ryan a touchdown. The kids just hugged him and did this and this. It's just a wonderful feeling. Let's talk about the press aspect with
this type of a game.
Yeah, with Manitowoc coming over here.
Well, it's interesting, today I'm at work, working at Trophy House. I happened to run into Chuck Allard, who was the quarterback on Team 1.
Sure.
So he was excited to come. And I know his brother Joe was also like a 9th grader on that team, excited to come. Many different story angles. I happened to check on the Manitowoc team, and I was listening to the interview of a coach who said some of his players had never even been on the Badger before.
Sure.
Here it is right next door, and I saw the video of the team walking to the ferry boat and just for their side, and then it's going to be vice versa next year for sure. So many different story angles, many things to cover, trying to see you know, you can go from the 60 years. You can go new quarterback starting tonight for Shores,
sure.
and kind of a new era after all the long lines of quarterbacks here. You know, people are going to be interested to see, you know, who's next, I guess.
Right.
Is Mona Shores a team that's, you know, capable of going back to Ford Field? You know, unfamiliar opponent. You know, all of those things kind of play into this. You know, beautiful night, new stadium, or, you know, for the turf, you know, all these things, plenty of storylines tonight. And just,
super cool.
It's just fun to have high school football back. People are excited.
Yeah, and you know, the weather couldn't be any better. But you graduated a lot of starters on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I was probably a mix. You know, we a mixed bag. I would say
talk about this year's team.
Sure. So we're super thin. I think we have 32 varsity kids, but, you know, I always like to say we got 32 football players. You know, it's better to have 32 lions than 100 sheep. We use that all the time, and so I'm excited about them. We're just, you know, we got to stay healthy because the injury bug in the game of football, you never know when that is sprung on you.
Well, you know, your brother's now the head JV coach. You have to stay healthy because we know where you're going if someone.
That's right. Right. We'll
you're going to that middle
you guys
child,
for sure, no doubt about it.
Yeah. Go to that JV.
I want to take a moment and introduce who has joined us at the table. Coach Greg Enns from Manitowoc, the Manitowoc Shipbuilders. Glad you were able to join us, and let's make sure that your microphone is working good. Go ahead and get all the way up. Yep, all the way up.
Yep, all the way up.
Can you hear me? Not yet. Push it all the way up.
All the way up?
Yep.
To the red.
Yep.
Okay. There we go. Sorry.
Gave him the wrong information.
Yeah. See, that's how this is going to work. You're going to ask for support. He's going to set you up for success, right? Coach Greg Enns from the Manitowoc Ships.
Thank you,
Thanks for joining us. I appreciate it. And I know you were busy with some team stuff going on, but we certainly understand that both of you guys head coaches. Thanks for taking the time. We were talking just a little bit ago about how this came to be. And you had an assistant coach that had connections with other assistant coaches, and bam, you guys.
I took all the credit for it.
No, I'm needs to. Well,
I'm kidding.
I think what's important here is, you know, we really wanted to try to do something like this, and we reached out to a few schools in the area, and Matt was the one that was immediate into saying, this is an awesome idea. Yeah. You know, it takes two sides. You know, we talked last night when we got together, you know, one of our core concepts is the idea of being grateful, gratitude. You know, we don't have a game if they don't agree to this. We don't have an event if Todd and Matt are saying, hey, we'll open up this building, we'll let your kids come in, we'll allow you to use our facilities. I mean, they've rolled out the carpet for us. I cannot say enough great things about what he is as a person.
It's kind of like what is ours is yours at the same time.
I told you he was a high character guy.
So don't let the video get out.
Boy, I can't wait till kickoff starts and the call doesn't go so well. Watch that character go. Watch that character go somewhere now.
Yeah.
How's it been so far? I mean, this is probably a unique trip for you guys to be able to do this.
Yeah, definitely. I once, you know, I was listening to Matt's D-line coach tell me how he's done some interesting things in his tenure here, going to the Big House and going to Grand Valley State. And I probably almost 20 years ago, I took a team to a college town in the southwest part of the state of Wisconsin, and it was 103 degrees during the day, and the Gatorade was worse than the water because the ice was melting, and, you know, all those logistical things. I mean, there are always going to be little things here, hiccups that occur, but you know, the thing is you plan as best you can. You take care of the big things. You make sure you have good people, you know, on the other side, like, again, Todd and Matt doing everything they have. We've got a great booster organization on our side. When all those things come together, you create the opportunity for something that is truly special, you know, and our idea in this whole thing and in discussion with Matt is I think we have some similar backgrounds to our communities and our kids. Right. We've got a percentage of kids that this is really a monumental event in their life. And, you know, athletics is a part of the educational process. You know, it is. At the end of the day, we got to remember we're here in an institution of higher learning or of learning, and we're providing an outlet to allow them to still get a good education or entice them into getting a good education. And to do something like this, if that incentivizes it more for his kids, for our kids, we all win with this, and that's I think a goal that any educator coach is going to have.
And you don't get to do something like this if unless you as a team have the character to be able to do that as well. You know, you don't take a team that isn't well behaved and does good. You don't do these kinds of things. So to be able to do this kind of stuff is a reflection of your character. So as a team member, you should reflect on that as well. You are doing well as a person to be able to go do this stuff.
How did you sell it to the community, to the parents, and to the, you know, Matt has an incredible group of people to work for. You know, Mona Shores Public Schools, you know, the soup lets the people do what they do, and they do it to the best, and he doesn't have to. How did you sell it?
I think the biggest thing is we talked about with the administration about it on our end. And as soon as we got the green light from them, I began to work with some influential people in our community that help support our football program, not just, you know, from a financial standpoint, but they're high character people. They talk to people, and it got a lot of traction immediately.
Wow, that's great.
And that, I think that is what allowed for and afforded us this chance. And, you know, again, for somebody to be as interested in this as we are, that says a lot, because there's a commitment on the other side. And, you know, and obviously, you know, what we're hoping comes to fruition, and we have to hold our end of the bargain and how we perform and play, is we'd love this to continue to be something to go on for years to come. Because
seriously,
yeah, I mean, my opinion is to put kids in a situation like this, to afford them the opportunity to play bags with kids we don't even know, break bread with kids you don't even know. To be in that environment is so special. To have a community open up to you and vice versa, you know, I mean, that's what makes it truly unique. I mean, state titles and championships, and they are super, super special. But like you say, every opportunity is a chance to provide these kids with something more than maybe what anybody else can do, and that's what your goal is.
At the end of the day, everybody wins. It's something like that.
You know, with that said, so one of you is going to hoist this. Now, we know here at Sailor Nation Sports who's going to hoist it.
Well, I did use the dungeon gym this afternoon. I worked in it a little bit. I think I can grab that, maybe. It might be fatigued, I don't know.
But if this is down the road going to turn into a perpetual trophy, we at Sailor Nation Sports would like to help contribute to that.
Yeah,
now,
cool.
right now, it's a one and done.
Right.
All right. And I'm not, and I've been blessed that I will be giving it to the winning coach, Coach Koziak. But anyways, with that said,
there's no bias here. Zero.
No, that's okay.
No, not at all. But see, you know, I'm just an assistant, and if I have to suck up somehow, I can do that really well. But the winner's going to have this, and we're grateful to be able to. And we want to thank Mark Offerman and his people at the Trophy House. Joe and I, and you know, and Steve came up with the idea. Hey, Mark, help us. You know, with Chad Lee, help us come and do it. And we think it's turned out well. And we want, if we can make a perpetual trophy back then, you know, we come up with a nice base, and then it goes back and forth.
Sure.
Those are all the details. I think
details.
the big thing is, you know, again, this experience, what this gentleman to the right of me and Todd have done, I mean, I've been blown away. I'm not just selling that. I'm just saying I've been really, because sometimes coaches get into, I mean, we do. We have our idiosyncrasies, and we have our this is mine and this is mine, and what's yours is going to still be mine type thing. And, it's really difficult in this profession sometimes to work with people who see the bigger picture. And this has shown up immensely. Talking and working with him.
I think this collaboration, listening to you speak, you're a man of integrity and honesty and very high character and similar to what Matt's incorporated with the kids that we have, because we have a diverse group here as well. I think this is truly a great marriage right here that's going to really be around for a long time.
I think that's one of the reasons it makes it special. I mean, if we were not hitting it off, this could be a two and done.
Exactly.
You know, when I got to know him, and we, you know, this was back during the COVID era, so we were Skyping, so I did get to see him, see him and talk to him, and I could tell that like this is
guy is going to be good.
It's not about the wins, and it's not about you know our players are better than you. That's not what it was about. It's about giving kids an unbelievable experience that they'll tell their kids about. I remember taking the Badger over to play a team from Michigan and vice versa.
Yeah.
And they'll remember that till they're, your age. I hope they remember that.
No, hey, one quick rumor has it. I know you're not a fan of airplanes. Rumor has it that you flew across the big pond to watch a game.
I was very nervous.
Rumor have it the airplane had to have a parachute.
So it was going to happen. Then a couple of pilots backed out, and I'm like, well, I don't think. But if I didn't, I talked to him, and he says, if you can't do it, we'll exchange film, not an issue.
Right, yeah.
And I said the same thing, and that's another reason why I think this is a good marriage so far.
It's great.
He got to meet my wife too, so that was even
better.
Like
he said that, not me. So.
Well, listen, Coach Enns, I don't care what Matt's been saying about you. I think you're a great guy.
You're a great guy.
But no, in all seriousness, gentlemen, I know that you guys got a lot of stuff that you need to do yet tonight. We also have to do that as well. Thank you for joining us on the broadcast.
Thank you very much.
I really wanted to have you on here, not just for how well this show could be with you on it, but there's hopefully a lot of Manitowoc people that are watching this, and I want them to know how awesome it is for us to be able to bring you guys to them as well. It's just as special to do that.
We're going to let Matt go because I've got somebody that's going to sit next to this gentleman right here. So, Coach, you go ahead. Come here, sir.
Come on over.
Come on over here.
Coach Take, come on over.
Come on over here real quick. Because he reached out to us. We got to get him real quick. Coach, quick story here about this gentleman right here off to your left.
Go ahead and pick up the microphone there. And why don't you tell us about yourself, sir, and who you are and kind of how you fit into this group.
My name is Mike Take. I'm a retired high school football coach in the state of Wisconsin and actually had 3 years up in the UP in Marquette, Michigan area. Okay. And we came to Mauston from the UP in 1988. And this was Greg Enns' senior year. And so I had the privilege of coaching him for just 1 year. We hit it off. And I really admired his tenacity, his team thought.
Sure.
And we had to get this program turned around. They had been struggling, and Greg Enns is one of the first persons to ask me, what can we do to be better? What can I do to make this team better? And ever since then, I kind of had a hunch that this kid might be ended up in coaching. So, ever since then, we have kept in close contact when he went to college and played, and then at the various schools that he has been at. So, it's a privilege. It's an honor. It's very very fun to be a part of.
So you're essentially accepting responsibility for all of his successes and failures. Is that what I got out of that, or
the first part probably
depends on how he behaves tonight.
Well, exactly, because Matt Kozak, he's a man of integrity. Watch the first flag come out. Watch something that it doesn't go his way. We'll see the integrity come out right there.
Well, just to add to Coach, I mean, he's a Coaches Association Hall of Fame member in the state of Wisconsin. He's fantastic. He's a great mentor to me, not only as a coach but as just a teacher and in many ways as a person. And I'm indebted to him for all of it. And I felt like this was a little bit of a thank you to ask him to speak to our players before we came out here.
For you. Classic.
And I'll tell you something else. I would not be here if I didn't know that he was coaching this way, putting kids first, teaching them life lessons, and making them good, fine young men. So he's an outstanding person, outstanding coach. I'm very, very proud to be in part of his life.
Well, and we're proud to be part of this entire event, quite honestly. And meeting you earlier when you were out here, we wanted to make sure to give you an opportunity to share why you were here, and even to sit next to Coach Enns while you did it. So, gentlemen, both, thank you very much for joining us here. We're gonna get wrapped up with our broadcast here and move up into the booths where we're going to continue the rest of our pregame show. Stay tuned. We will be right back. We need to move all of this up there. It'll be just a few minutes, and don't worry, we'll be right back.
Hey, Coach, come here. Let's get a picture right here, and that way you can.
What makes a champion? Honesty, hard work. What makes a champion? Honesty, hard working, values teamwork and their community, and desires to be the best. That's why champions choose Benton Baker. Search Benton Baker for a location near you.
Blended Furniture Market thanks you, Mona Shore Sailors, for your support. Have a fantastic game. Try your best and make a difference. Come shop with us down the road at Blended Furniture Market. Visit us on Facebook and Instagram. Go Sailors!
From truck beds to bed beds, we've got your home and auto covered. Combine your home and auto with Lake Michigan Insurance Agency, and you could save $650. That's like 325 gallons of gas, or 21 sets of comfy sheets. So, trust our experts to find the perfect amount of coverage for you, making sure you're covered when you need it and how you need it. We shop a variety of insurance providers.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Sailor Nation Sports. Year 60 of Mona Shores football is about to start. For the past 59 years, it's been nothing but grass. Through the good, the bad, and the ugly, however you want to look at it, it has been grass. But not today, boys and girls. Today, we dedicate a new field, the turf, the artificial turf here at Sailor Stadium, and it looks beautiful. Athletic Director Todd Conrad has dialed up an absolute picture-perfect day, blue sky, some white fluffy towns around, but a great crowd. As always, joined to me to my left, the godfather of Sailor Nation Sports, Joe Kanukin. To my right, as always, the venerable one, Steve DeLong, a.k.a. Stevie Stats. We've got simply the best in the business. That's all you need to know. Kim and Koda's up in the crow's nest. We've got Noah somewhere around here. We got King Cohen Holman somewhere around here. But behind me, a great friend, a dear friend of mine, Mike Offerman, is going to be joining us to add to Steve's color commentary. Welcome, everybody, and thank you for coming.
Yes, I tell you, it has been fantastic. Steve, welcome back. This is our first broadcast. Both of you guys, I got to broadcast yesterday. I mean, this is like old hat for me. I'm all warmed up. And Mark Offerman, is always awesome to have you in the booth.
Thank you.
We got to have you for baseball last season.
That
we got
was
a little bit of the pregame show in today. And,
thanks
and now we get a little bit more for what we got going on here. So, yes, absolutely. So we've got some stuff going on, and I definitely want to make sure that we get our pigskin pick'ems done here, Steve. That's something that we need to do pregame here.
Okay.
And I tell you what, it's been a whirlwind of a day. So give me a second, because I got to bring up some pigskin pick'em stuff here.
Okay. Well, while you're doing that, so I'll just kind of
talk about it. Yeah.
So last year we introduced the trivia question, which I think people enjoyed. At least that's the feedback that I got from people. And so this year, I thought it'd be cool if we kind of build off the ESPN game day thought and kind of just choose 3 area high school football games, and the 3 of us would pick them, and then kind of keep a running tally and see who at the end of the year wins and has the best overall record. So obviously the high school football season started last night, and we have less games tonight, so the amount of games to choose from was a little thin tonight. But with that being said, we'll start out here. We have Manistee versus Houghton. Joe, who do you got?
Manistee over Houghton. Honestly, I think Houghton has really started to become a little bit more of a team. I'm going to give this first one off to Houghton. I think that they're going to be able to power over Manistee on this one.
All right. Nick?
Being an educator up at Houghton, they seem to be struggling with a numbers issue, not having a JV team this year. Watching Manistee at our Veer camp, I'm going to go with Manistee.
Manistee, all right. Nick? And I am going with Manistee as well. I think that they just have the edge tonight over Houghton, and I've heard some of the things about Houghton too, maybe struggling, and they have a new head coach.
Struggling with the numbers issue.
All right, second game, Beale City versus Ravenna.
Well, I got to go with Ravenna at that. They're one of the perennial powerhouses within that conference, and I think that every year they continue to reload. There's never a real down season for Ravenna. If you really look at them, honestly, they're always a tough team. I think Beale City's going to struggle with Ravenna this year.
I believe this is Coach Eagle's second year there at Ravenna, coming from Muskegon. Beale City, though, the perennial tough school that they're at. I'm going to go with Beale City.
Honestly, I was going to go with Beale City until I saw what the WMC did last night in their games. Oak Ridge and Montague and Whitehall beat Unity Christian number 2.
Yes.
So I guess I'm going with Ravenna.
All right.
Okay, I'm the lone duck here, aren't I?
And then the last game, obviously of interest always to us at Mona Shores, and in the OK Green Conference, we have Muskegon versus East Kentwood at Muskegon tonight.
I have to give it to Muskegon. I'll tell you, we talk about perennial powerhouses that continue to reload every single year. Muskegon is one of those. They've got such speed returning with Piggy and I can't remember, is it Price? Piggy and
Piggy and one other. Yeah.
And who's the
Piggy
other?
And Price.
Piggy and Price, yeah. So those two alone coming back, and they always have this huge line, offensive, defense. They just are a powerhouse perennial. I got to give it to Muskegon.
8 starters on offense, 8 starters on defense. The winningest high school program in the state of Michigan, 7th in the country. Former Big Red. I got to go with the Big Reds.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to pick against Muskegon in any game this year.
Yeah.
I don't know how much they'll come up on our pick 'em, but so I'm going to go with Muskegon as well.
Well, I'll tell you what, next year they're going to be on. Next week they get tested at De La Salle.
Correct. So we also have a new sponsor this year, and so our Pigskin Pick'ems is brought to us by Wasserman Flowers, Muskegon's oldest business, 142 years, owned and operated by alumnus Troy Wasserman and Angie Neeland.
So fantastic. We got all kinds of cool things. We got our Core Realty Trivia Challenge a little bit later on in the game.
Question too, by the way.
And we've got the Pigskin Pick'em, the first one of ever, really out of the way now.
Yep.
So,
well, I'm going to jumping on Steve's bandwagon right here. I've got a new sponsor for us as well. We happen to have him on our pregame show today, and I want to thank Superintendent Bill O'Brien and his Board of Education. Joe gets to pick out some kind of educational equipment type toy that he's going to like up here.
I got so many
things. And we're going to probably, and this is where I'm going to really get some humble pie here, because my dear colleague to my right has been crying for a telestrator, and so we are going to look.
We're working really hard.
We're working for a telestrator for Stevie Stats.
We are.
So that'll be fun. And not only that, Steve, I'm going to do one more thing for you. Whatever you put on your little telestrator will go up on the big board, and that's
we're gonna
the
try
delay right there.
We're going to try.
Joe's going to try to find it
out. And that telestrator will be down here.
Well, I know it's going to be all yours. This is going to be mine right here. The telestrator is going to be yours. But we're grateful to have Mark Offerman. Mark's been around high school athletics a long time, and he's going to bring, a different sense of what he sees here on this. Because Mark goes back, Steve, all of us go back to the days when Mona Shores was, hey, let us schedule Mona Shores. We need an easy win. Hey, it's a great homecoming game, blah, 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 blah. Boy, Steve has the tide turned now.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Hey, before we get too far, I want to throw a shout out. we've got to thank all of our fans that are joining us from Manitowoc, Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah.
This is a huge game for a lot of different reasons, but one of those big reasons is the Battle of the Badger that we're talking about here today. We talked a lot about it on our pregame show. This team, and meeting the coaching staff and meeting, the other fans, support that the team brought over here, they are a fantastic group, honestly, to work with. It was fun talking with them and doing the interview. And I tell you what, I'm looking forward to a fantastic game, and really, I'm so appreciative to be able to bring this broadcast to the Manitowoc Ships fans as well. So those that are listening, those that are watching, we are syndicate on radio as well. For those of you that are watching out there, we're doing our breaks a little bit differently here tonight so that we can make sure to give the opportunity for the radio stations to acknowledge and do the announcements of who they are and that kind of stuff for the FCC rules. But we want to thank everybody that's watching and listening from across the big lake. And this is hopefully one of many that we're going to be able to do with this.
Well, we're going to be adding a new word to our vocabulary today for Sailor Nation Sports. Do either of you know what the word of the day is?
What is the word of the day?
It's
Nick?
syndicated. We are syndicated.
We should be.
Today.
I believe we are syndicated.
I believe you shared that with me
Yes.
today. And Mark Offerman is now syndicated with us as well. And not only that, but another reason we got Mark here is Mark works for the Trophy House. And the Trophy House has absolutely knocked it out of the stadium
for sure
with this new Battle of the Badger trophy.
Right.
Yes. Fantastic, and thank you again.
Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, it's good to be a part of it, and for our company to do that is really something special for us, for sure.
Well, we're going to give you a lot of love, brother. I'll tell you that much right now here. And what a day, Stevie Stats, I'll tell you. And, Steve, you had a busy day today. You moved the daughter. So you and your wife are empty nesters now?
Not yet. Tomorrow.
Not yet. Tomorrow
Son moves
you
into
are.
his dorm tomorrow. I mean, she's been gone, pretty much for the past couple summers anyway. So
Sure.
Tomorrow will be the
But
difference
Owen's
maker.
out of here.
Tomorrow, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
We have the band here playing the alma mater.
So, Joe, who else is coming out here? I see a lot of people.
So this
coming
is
out.
Youth
What is
Night.
this?
Kimmin was actually making a nice shot of that. Kimmin, I don't know if you can hear me up there, but over to our left, and he's zooming in right now. It is Youth Night here as well. A lot of stuff going on. The new turf, the recognition of Team 1 here. It is Team 60 that's going to be playing. Manitowoc Ships coming across on the Badger, the Battle of the Badger, and it is Youth Night as well. So what you see there is all of the youth sport personnel that are here. They are coming out. They're being recognized within their sports, and it's just a great night. It's full of awesome opportunity.
And literally, it is almost standing room only here at Sailor Stadium on the home side. And how ironic that their nicknames are the Ships, right?
Right.
And they literally took a ship over here to get here.
Yeah,
I mean,
to meet the sailors.
To meet the sailors, absolutely. But the turf looks. Well, Steve, you played on grass. I played on grass. How's the turf look to you, buddy?
Fantastic. I mean, it was such a huge upgrade. I know in the pregame show talking with Principal Bustard and Superintendent O'Brien, but I mean, really, it's a showcase facility, and like Coach Koziak said in his pregame interview with you guys, I mean, this stadium is nicer than many Division II stadiums he's been to, and obviously he's been to several. So, I mean, it's quite a thing for our community, and they talked about the number of times that they'll be able to use it, and their hope would they say 230-ish days
like
of the
they
year.
want to use them as many days as they can.
So I mean, it's just fantastic, the ability to hold band festivals and lacrosse and football and youth sports. It's a showcase piece.
Another nice
if
addition.
They played this game yesterday. With the
Oh,
rain.
right, yeah. It gets
it's
tore
not
up.
even a worry anymore for the
No.
field. The field would have been tore up.
It would have been tore up in the first week,
So,
for heaven's sake.
yep.
Mark, that's a great point. If you notice, too, at either end zone, we got down countdown clocks now, too, the 40-second countdown clock.
Yep.
A lot of the in fact, most of the OK Red schools have those already. It's a great addition here, something that the quarterbacks can look at, just something new to help move the game along as well and
Nick,
to avoid some penalties.
Now, can you see that far?
Yeah, I can see that.
Wow.
Are the numbers big enough for you, Nick?
So
Started game one.
Well,
we haven't even had kickoff
just so
already.
everyone knows, you forgot your reading
I forgot
glasses.
not only that, but I forgot my
And I
hearing
think it's
aid.
important to mention now, but also closer to game time, that the Mona Shores is wearing throwback uniforms.
Oh my God!
And
yes.
so when Mona Shores makes a play defensively or offensively, the player's name is not going to be announced. It's actually the player whose jersey they're wearing from Team 1 of Mona Shores.
Correct. Right.
So with that being said, please be kind with us, because we have to. We're not going to be able to hear the announcer, and so we're going to have to do our best with that.
We're going to do the best that we
So,
can with that. That is correct.
Hey, Bob Grant just dropped something off to me here, and I'm going to share it. Well, we don't have anybody here, but
we don't have a camera here, but I'm going to show some pictures of it here in just a few minutes.
You do.
We'll talk about that in just a second.
Okay,
So.
commemorative coins, Team 60 commemorative coins. Yeah. Before we get into all that, though, Steve has just done an outstanding job. Being the great-grandson of Howard Cosell, we would expect nothing less. But Stevie Stats has got some stats of the game. So, Stevie, why don't we turn it over to you, buddy?
All right. So, as we've talked about, there's been a lot of build-up to the Battle of the Badger, but just especially for Mona Shores fans who are unaware. So last year, Lincoln went 4-6. They were 4-2 in the conference. Coach Entz is in his 4th year. He's 9-17 overall. It's coach's 20. He has 23 years of head coaching experience. Lincoln has 11 sophomores up on their varsity roster, but they returned 16 starters from last year.
Wow.
So obviously they're a very experienced team. I asked Coach earlier this week, Coach Entz, how would you describe your offense? He said it's an option with run and shoot concepts in the passing game. They also run a 4-2-5 defense with odd and even front. So interesting stat about, or fact about, Lincoln's quarterback, or a senior multi-sport athlete, Brock Peterson, started in baseball and basketball since sophomore year, came up, and he'll be competing for playing time, and I thought that was just an interesting thing. But, this is our 60th year of football. This is Lincoln 113th year of football.
Holy cow.
And in the mid-'80s, they won 3 straight state championships, and they actually held the Wisconsin state record for consecutive wins from 1983 to 87 at 48. So there's it's just an interesting comparison with the names and everything else going on. And then one of the things that we came to do last year was give out some keys to the game. So I'll start with Mona Shore's key to the game. Number one, I think it's obvious we lost a lot of experience last year. How do the new starters step up? In particular, Jonathan Pittman, the new starting quarterback. It's been since Tyree Jackson that we haven't had necessarily who is that next guy. Right. Jonathan's a sophomore. Coach Koziak can't say enough good things about him, but he is young, he is inexperienced, and so how quickly does he come along? Obviously, in a first game, you have to limit the mistakes and turnovers. And lastly, I think a huge key to us, we have our returning kicker, Caden Pulaski, back, and he has just improved a ton and worked really hard
got a strong
in the
foot,
offseason.
too.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then for Lincoln, I'm going to go with what Coach Entz said were the keys to the game for him. Number one was to keep Mona Shore's offense in front of them. And I think what that means is kind of that bend but don't break principle. Don't let the receivers get behind the defensive backs. Don't let Mona Shore's speed get behind them. So number two, force turnovers. And I think that's a key in any game, really. And then lastly, just keep the chains moving, keep the clock going, and try to keep the ball out of Mona Shore's hands. So that's what Coach Entz shared with us. And, and just a couple other things. I know I'm talking a lot, but for those that are listening from Lincoln, Mona Shores last year was 8-3. We averaged 43 points per game. Coach Koziak, since he took over our program, has gone 92-32 at Mona Shores. He has a 74% win percentage. Before Coach Koziak became the coach, Mona Shores had only a 47 win percentage. So what he has done is unbelievable. In the last 5 years, Mona Shores is 56-9 and made the playoffs 8 of the past 9 years. Obviously, we have a couple state championships on there as well. And in one of the other new turf field, youth night, all the other things we have going on, Battle of the Badger. Tonight, if Coach Koziak wins, if Mona Shores wins, Coach Koziak gets his 100th career coaching victory. And so just a lot of things going on tonight, and I'm excited for a lot of things, but I'll be really excited if Matt, my good friend, can get that victory. So.
Well, and I think everybody would like to see that.
Oh, no, without a question. I'd like to get another perspective from a gentleman here who's next to us. Mark Offerman, what are your thoughts on this game right here in Mona Shores? The flip of Mona Shores football since you've been around.
Yeah, it's been an unbelievable turnaround. You know, Steve's made good points on that. You know, I'm looking today, you know, kind of to parlay off him, you know, like the quarterback, like he talks about. They've had Tyree, Boersma, Brady Rose, Mark Konechny. I mean, those are all fine quarterbacks. Is Pittman going to be the next guy to take over that reign? And I think the other thing I don't think people realize is I think Mona Shores is big up front, but they're a little thin. They need to develop guys and have kind of an injury-free start to the season where they can get guys and stay healthy up front. I think that's going to be another big key for them.
No question. No question.
Yeah,
about it.
and Matt's talked about it all during double practices. We're one injury away. We're one injury away here. We're one injury away from here. Well, if they're one injury away from, you know, being somewhat depleted, our JV team is going to be one injury away from being depleted in this position, in that position.
Well,
right
like we
there.
talked before, it's your job to hone the skills of the future. That's
absolutely, absolutely. So we've got the band, we've got the band in the middle, youth night to my left, we got the ships from Manitowoc off to the right, and it has just been a stellar night for high school football to start.
You know, it was, I don't know if you saw, but this is the first year that the Michigan High School Football Coaches Association has come out with their own coaches poll, much like they do in college. So I think that's the one that I'm going to use this year, because I think if anyone knows what the teams are about, it's the coaches through the summer work, everything else. So right now in Division II, Mona Shores is currently ranked number 2 in Division II. For those of you in Wisconsin, Division II is our second largest division. So Division I is the largest, 2 all the way down to 8, and then we also have 8-man football here.
Yeah, it's about 1,100 to about 1,600, 1,700, and then 17 up is Division I.
Yep.
Well, it'll be interesting to see, you know, Shores, you know, a lot of people are excited for this game, but a lot of people are excited for next week, too. And I don't want to look ahead, and I hope they're not looking ahead because, you know, they got to kind of take care of business tonight. But I know next week's a big week, too. So.
And there is no doubt we'll get to, and what you're talking about is the Rockford game next week, who really put a whooping on East Grand Rapids last night. And I know that firsthand because my nephew plays for East Grand Rapids.
So the Sailors looking to take the field here in grand fashion.
So the northeast end of the end zone here, getting all riled up. We got the youth kids straddling the goal line and the end line, and the Sailors are coming out slapping all the young kids. Boy, I tell you what, the throwback unis look nice.
Yeah, they do.
Jalen Vinton, number 2, leading the charge. He is the number 2 recruit along the lakeshore here, according to
the experts. Go with that.
The experts, right. He was the verbal got offered by Western Michigan University.
You know, I think this is just another showcase. You know, we talk about the Sailors salute game down a few games, you know.
Yeah.
This is just another example of a kind of a feather in the cap for Shores to have a game like this.
You know, what Matt has done since he's been here, we've played in the Big House. We played at Grand Valley. That we played in the Lowell Pink Arrow game. They asked, he's like, heck yeah, we want to do that. Now we have this, and I know I'm missing some in between,
Ford Field, maybe.
Right, yeah, well, that we earned that, but yes. But the experiences that Matt has brought to Mona Shores, his players most importantly, but then the community, my gosh, second to none.
And for a guy to come from Mona Shores, you know, this is special for him because he was a player here and his kids have played here, and, you know, I think he's
just all about having that
Absolutely.
part for the program.
And as a former
I just see his son Steven is here now. He's a grad assistant up at Ferris State under Tony Anise.
And as
Dad
as
hug.
a former player, I get emotional, right? I get those goosebumps, those feels, because I feel it too. I think all of us that have been through it, and I was through it when it was a time of struggles, that it's so fun to watch.
We know there's others. We apologize for not having that information for you at game time. Team 1, you set the example for the teams that followed.
You know, it was kind of funny. I was ran into Chuck Allard today, who was the quarterback of the first team.
Yep. Chuck was the quarterback?
Yes, and he was very excited to come and be a part of it tonight.
God, that's funny because his kid was my quarterback at Muskegon, was quarterback for the Big Reds.
I saw Steve Bullheist down here wearing his jersey. I see he has he has 3 sons, but I see a couple of his sons are down there with their wives. I mean,
I had a chance to coach his sons when I was first here.
Then you may render military honors as we pay tribute to a glorious and free nation with our national anthem.
All right, we're going to pause here for the national anthem. I always love it when you either have a live singer or the band that does the national anthem.
Without a question. Without a question.
Nothing replaces that.
Nothing replaces it, and we are moments away from kickoff. Lisa Bowers just reaching out, want to know if we're doing the game, and I had to respond to yes, we are.
I couldn't help when you guys were doing the pregame show and just kind of reflecting on how things have changed at Mona Shores since Matt took over. But people waiting at the gate to get into the game. The gate's open and people flood in. I mean, it's changed.
There were 30 middle school kids playing football in the parking lot at 5:30 when I got here. That's that's great.
Yep.
So, Kemen, if you could go down right on the 50-yard line, look at the throwback unis from team number 1. I kind of like them. They look kind of nice
cool
out there. The blue on the blue, the baby blue and blue right there, and Kemen.
And they have the player from Team 1 that wore that jersey's name on the back. Yeah. And that, once again, just to remind our audience, that's the name that they're going to read off. So it won't be the actual player's name in the stadium that's announced for the tackle. It'll be the player from Team 1 whose jersey's being worn.
So as soon as Dan Vandermine says it, we'll be able to say it down the road.
Well, whether we're saying that or when Jalen Vinton makes a tackle, I'll say Jalen Vinton, right?
Yeah, right.
So we're getting the towing costs up, and I have fixed your view over here so you have a little bit better view.
Oh, that's really nice, Joe.
Well, so I got one stat here before we start. You want one?
Yes, let's hear it.
So since 2010, okay, so Mona Shores obviously plays in the OK Green Conference, right?
Correct.
Since 2010, the OK Green has had 6 state champions from it and appeared in the state finals 14 times. Muskegon has 1 state championship and appeared 7 times, which kind of surprised me, by the way. Well, I knew that, but, 1 for 7. Mona Shores has 2 state championships and has been to the state finals 4 times. And Zeeland West has been 3 times and has come away with 3 state championships. So I thought that was interesting. It goes to show the strength of our conference, and now when we talk about Reese Puffer and Cody Cater being there, I think Zeeland East, I think they struggled a little bit last night, but we saw glimpses last year when we played them of them being an up-and-coming team. Don Fellows at Union, like our conference is getting stronger, but we have a strong conference to begin with.
Gentlemen, what I want to do is for the radio station that's syndicating for us, we want to take a 10-minute break for radio identification. This is a 10-second break.
10-second break. The quarters come to an end.
10-second break for our station identification. This is Sailor Nation Sports Network.
Want to welcome everyone back. Boy, I tell you what, being syndicated really throws a little loop in here.
Well, I have to work hard tonight.
We went from 10 minutes to 10 seconds.
I've literally labeled all of my things differently based upon 30 and 60 and 15 and all these different things that I need to do. And that's really, honestly, it's to make sure that the people over in Manitowoc really can enjoy as much as what we can to broadcast.
So what you're saying, Joe, is you are really prepared for the game. I have come with my information. I'm really prepared for the game. Nick, what have you done?
Well, I've got some stuff right here. I made this booklet
I gave you
right
that,
here. you know what I did? I brought Mark Offerman.
You did.
You did.
I got Mark Offerman.
And I did
here.
my homework today.
And Mark did homework. And Mark may be joining us a couple other times as well. In fact, I got a buddy of yours coming up at halftime. Tom Kendra might be joining us. He's making the rounds from some games as well.
That's great. That's great.
Yes. And Stevie Stats, I got the covering for the table. I'm working on some other things. So, behind the scenes stuff.
You
behind
did
the
good
scenes
job
stuff.
today, Nick.
Yeah, thank you. So we're getting ready to kick off here. It looks like the Ships have won the toss. They're going to defer to the second half, and they will be kicking off from left to the right. They'll be kicking off toward the south end zone here, and we are getting underway, and we are playing football. The Battle of the Badger is underway. Taken by the Sabres, about 25, across the 30, down to 35, all the way down to the 37-yard line. First and 10, Mona Shores ball is going to be marked on that east hash at the 37-yard line, and we are going to see a new quarterback, Stephen.
We are. Jonathan Pittman, sophomore. In fact, he played freshman football last year.
He's
Hayden
a kid that I won't see this year.
Hayden Terpstra played JV quarterback. Hayden's playing slot for us this year. Jonathan has a big arm. I would say he's a dual threat quarterback, but I think throwing is probably more of his forte. But we said that about Tyree, and look at the yards he racked up. Look at what Mark Konechny did last year. I mean, we knew he was a thrower, but what he did on the ground. So it's going to be fun to see how Matt eases Pittman into the game. Like, is he, is it going to be a couple veers, easy reads? Is it going to be an easy pass outside? They're coming with a fairly tight formation here. I wouldn't be surprised if they gave him a simple pass to the outside.
I wouldn't be surprised if we just see a simple fullback.
And we have an honorary helmet for Ryan.
Yes.
So they're going to take a delay of game, and I'm sure Lincoln will decline it.
So Ryan Laney,
yes.
He, if those of you don't know, one of the football members, he drowned just south of here in Ottawa County, in Lake Michigan. One of several drownings that have happened so far this summer, and I tell you, it was a huge huge loss to the Sailor family.
We're down to 5
not
seconds here. And
not only the football team, but the entire community. Anytime you lose somebody that's especially of young age and in that way, and our hearts from Sailor Nation Sports Network go out to the family, the friends, and the team for the hardship that they have to endure with losing.
I mentioned it in our pregame, so he's the heart and soul of my JV team last year. The kids just loved him. So, Pittman going to get going. It's a little pass. Going to break one tackle. He's going to get maybe now. He's going to gain about a yard after running about 30 yards just to get 1 yard.
If you recall, last year versus Lowell, that was the same play that we ran that went for a touchdown in the first game. So
yeah, at about the 3 or 4 yard line. Remember Konechny?
And some of the numbers we don't have, folks. I'm sorry.
Twins to the top, twins to the bottom.
Yeah,
the Ships jump offside on that hard count by Pittman. Going to be a 5-yard penalty assessed to Manitowoc.
So this is really the first game speed moments that they've really had an opportunity to do. So honestly,
well, other than the scrimmage,
scrimmage really isn't even game speed.
Exactly.
So Manitowoc has a little bit of an advantage because they actually have a game under their belt.
Correct.
This is first game for sure.
Yep.
Demir Farnham.
5-man front right there for the Ships.
And I just want to go back and remind our audience. So the player is playing with the player from Team 1 on their back. For example, our quarterback is Jonathan Pittman. His normal number is number 3. He's number 12 tonight. So it's going to be really we don't even have a sheet on here.
We'll do our best.
Yes, we'll do our best.
You know, I watched him all spring throw.
Pittman back for the first pass.
There he is. He's wide open. Can he get it?
Oh,
just through.
Just across the outstretched arms of number 11.
Mark, you're saying? Sorry.
Oh, I cut in there. I saw him work with receivers all spring. I was at the baseball field a lot, and he was off to the side working faithfully day after day with receivers to get his timing down. So I think you're going to see some fruit from that work that he put in the offseason.
I think Contner was the intended receiver. Eric Contner, the intended receiver.
Pittman
going to carry the ball. He's going to pick about 5 yards on a carry.
Pittman, very athletic.
And he'll bring that to the table. So he's a bigger. I've stood next to him. He's taller than myself. He's got to be 6'3"-ish. He's not fast, but he has those long legs that'll cover ground.
And pushing about 200 pounds too, I would think. Tell you what, he looked good last year as a freshman. Twins to the top and bottom. Little trap coming in here. Bounces outside across the 40. 35, 30, down to about the 29-yard line. That's Farnham, the ball carrier.
You know, Demir is one of our key returning players on offense from last year. He had close to 800 yards rushing, 14 touchdowns. I mean, we're gonna lean heavy on him in the run game.
Trips to the right, split to the bottom. Farnham, the lone back behind Pittman.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a bubble screen coming up soon too.
Pittman going to carry the ball. Pittman's going to pick up about 5 yards. Looking at the Fisher, picks up 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Ball's going to be marked right at about the 24-yard line. Sailors methodically moving down the field, Stevie Stats.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great drive, and don't forget the one pass that was overthrown that, could have walked into the end zone.
Trips to the right. Pittman back, a little quick out. And not sure who that is. Number 88 in the program.
Take a look on the Lake Michigan Insurance Instant Replay.
First down for the Sailors. Inside the red zone for the first time this year under Pittman. Team 60 marching it down. Twins to the top, twins to the bottom. Pittman.
No, there's a fumble.
There's a scoop. Oh, and the Ships pick it up and ramble all the way to about the 35-yard line. Pittman on a quarterback keep, fumbled the ball as he was being tackled.
We'll take a look on the Lake Michigan Insurance Instant Replay here.
I think that might have been Terpstra to save that touchdown.
It was.
Yeah. Boy, that big tackle was right in there, too, number 78.
Well, again, this is another one of those things, game, speed, momentum, and things that occur. Holding on to the ball.
Yeah.
Keeping the ball safe is something that you learn sometimes the hard way, just like they did now.
That's the hard way right there in the red zone. That was hardly our stuff for the Ships.
In watching some of the practices from this week, there was a little bit of that where the ball was on the ground a little bit, and I think that, once again, young quarterback working with different backs, it just have to get the feel. But, that ball was in his hands. I mean, that was wasn't a misread or anything like that.
Looked like he had trouble right off the snap on it. He kind of bobbled it right on the snap. So,
once again, I'd like to thank everybody from Mona Shores and Manitowoc who are joining us on our broadcast either via YouTube or through our radio syndicate over in Manitowoc. Proud to be able to provide the audio for this game. Manitowoc Ships over here visiting the Mona Shores Sailors in Norton Shores, Michigan, Muskegon County. Love to be able to bring this broadcast to everybody out there. So thanks for joining us wherever you're at.
So the delay that we're having right now, is this a syndicated timeout delay?
No, this is not a syndicated timeout. No. This
so I can't spin it that way?
No, I wouldn't spin it that way. No.
Okay.
So
TV timeout then, like a Sailor Nation Sports
it would be nice with as much as we're doing here. It'd be nice for a little
to have
TV
our own
timeout.
TV time, and then they give the signal to the people like, oh yeah. Sailors 4-2-5 base defense. Okay, here's something you don't see very often. The quarterback underneath center. Coach Check, defensive coordinator.
Coach Check, longtime defensive coordinator, and very successful with his scheming.
Once again, Coach Ince described his offense as option with run-and-shoot concepts in the passing game.
All right, I was just going to say, Coach Check having to replace 8 on that defensive front. 7 graduated, 1 transfer over to Muskegon.
And I think besides the play of Jonathan Pittman at quarterback, I think how this defense responds early in the year. It might take a little bit, but it'll be interesting.
Reed, quarterback's going to keep the ball. It's going to pick up about 2. Yeah, now he's going to pick up 1. 3, so it'll bring up a 3rd and 7. They call it the money down, where they rub the fingers together. Because, Joe, we keep bringing it up year in and year out. Just a few years ago, we were at Forest Hill Central, and we couldn't stop them on 3rd down to save our soul. Remember that game?
Money down. This is definitely it.
This is called the money down right here.
So this is the first test, obviously, that the defense have had this year. Against a very big Manitowoc team. They're a pretty big-sized team.
I'm impressed. They got good-sized kids.
7:53 left in the first quarter.
Trips to the left, split to the right, fullback, the lone back. Quarterback's going to run with the fake. It's going to go the drag with the tight end across. He's going to fumble it. Are they going to call it
no
completion or incomplete?
Incomplete.
They're going to call it incomplete. He had the first down, stretching for a little bit more. Fumbled the ball, so did not have enough possession. So it's going to force Manitowoc into the first punt of the ball game. Tell you what, that was a nice design play. Fake to the inside, long trap. Quarterback keeps it, rolls out. Tight end drag along the right, heading to the east. Makes a completion, but fumbles as he's stretching out. Boy, we got twins to the top and twins to the bottom, punt formation. So it's a spread punt formation for Manitowoc.
Then back to receive the punt.
Nice punt. Vinton's going to have some time to return it. Vinton going to break one tackle. 40.
He's got 50, one to beat.
40, 35, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Jalen Vinton. But there is a flag.
They did. I didn't see.
I didn't see it either. Joe,
I saw him throw where he caught it. I missed the flag after. It was a block.
Let's take a look on the Lake Michigan Insurance Instant Replay.
The number 2 recruit on the west side of the state.
Yeah, it was just before that on the instant replay. Yep. So,
Vinton, the dual threat defensive back.
Man, those kinds of penalties hurt. Especially after you have the turnover, you stop them 3 and out, you get that kind of a run.
And you get an easy touchdown, too.
It hurts, but here we are, back at it.
I want to congratulate our freshman and JV staff, Coach Jamie Millis of the freshman team went over to Cedar Springs. defeated Cedar Springs 48-12. Want to congratulate Mike Kozak, the new head JV coach from Mona Shores. Traveled to East Village, Detroit, on the east side of the state to play Detroit. Martin Luther King came back with a 48-14 victory. Next week, freshman and JV home against Rockford. The Sailors will be on the road to the TED, the Carlson Munger, the renamed Carlson Munger Stadium. Twins to the top and bottom, Vinton offset to the left. Now, here's a classic call right here. He's just going to have Pittman carry the ball, get it out of it, get the fumble out of his way, and move forward.
I noticed something, and it always concerns me, but there seems to be a little bit of a lack of ball security when he's running through. And if I see it again, I catch it on the incident replay. I just want to – it's something that you have to really teach yourself to do when you're running. Because it's natural to want to move your arms out like that.
Yeah.
It's very, very. There's a shot through the hole.
Barnum's going to pick up. He'll pick up 5, maybe 6 yards. It's going to be a first down. Ball's going to be right at the 36-yard, and that's starting offense. Jesse Love, Jeremiah Love, Eric Gould, Samuel Wahlberg, Jesse Love, Nate Allen, wide receivers Kottner and Frederick. Your quarterback, Pittman. Terpstra in the slot, along with Hall Brown.
Pass out to the left.
Terpstra carrying the ball. Terpstra going to break some. He's going to get some positive real estate across the 50 into the ship territory. It's going to be marked right down at the 48-yard line.
And we said this a lot last year. In order for plays like that, the bubble screen to work, you have to have your receivers blocking downfield, and it's not just a 2-second block.
No.
That's a 7-second block to spring that free.
Twins to the top and bottom. Going with a little trap right there.
Bankert, I believe.
Bankert's been bruised up. He's had an Achilles bruise a little bit. It's probably why.
You're missing a left tackle out there too for Shores. Luke Emmons.
Yes, they're holding him out this game.
He didn't play on the first series. I don't know if he's gonna play tonight. I know he's been a little banged up. Didn't dress in the scrimmage.
He's got a neck issue going on.
Precaution, but hopefully he can come back because that's another key guy up front that they would love to have out there.
Well, a 3-year starter too. Started as a true freshman. Great point.
According to Coach Sickinga, he's available, but they would not like him to play tonight.
See, this is exactly why I have Marco Offerman here. Do you see that little tidbit of knowledge and wisdom he just shared with us?
Knowledge and wisdom.
That's what I do, Steve. It's just I got to pull almost like rabbits out of hats to help him. Right here, this is a prize bunny right here, baby.
Hey, announce the game.
Yeah, stop patting yourself on the back.
I got to pat myself a lot. Gain of about 3. Is that going to be enough for the first down? Yes, it is.
5:12 left in the first quarter.
Back in the red zone for the second straight time. First and 10 ball is going to be marked right at the 15-yard line. Sailors on a ninth methodical drive after that 72-yard punt was called back by a penalty. H-back offset to the right. Farnham with the carrier is going to pick up about 5 exactly. Second down and 5. Davis, the ball carrier. Correction.
Still no score here, first quarter of play. Battle of the Badger, 4:39 left here. Sailors knocking on the door. They've been here before, but coughed it up in a fumble. Gave it back to Manitowoc.
Out, there's a hard count right there. It's going to draw the Ships offside for the second time on the hard count.
Dead ball prior to the snap. Encroachment on the defense.
It'll be encroachment on the defense.
Going to bring up another 5-yard penalty. Should be first and goal for the Sailors. Yep, Dan Vandermine announcing first and goal for the Sailor. The ball is going to be marked right on the 5-yard line. Boy, those countdown clocks are nice to see there.
They sure are.
Little trap right there. Farnham's going to get there, and he is...
Touchdown.
Touchdown. Mona Shores. Team 60 is on the board with 4:18 remaining here in the first quarter.
And let's take a look on the Lake Michigan Insurance incident replay. It's a traditional trap right through the middle. Lots of good blocking into the end zone.
Eric Gould leading the way on the trap, the junior. All right, Stevie, who's doing the PAT for us again this year?
Looks like we've got a Manitowoc player down on the field.
Oh, okay. You going to take a timeout here then a minute, boss?
Let's take a 30-second timeout. You're listening to Sailor Nation Sports Network.
Like football, financial victories require a sound game plan and a commitment to your success.
For your success, put the Bravery team on your sidelines.
Go Shores! Blended Furniture Market thanks you, Mona Shore Sailors, for your support. Have a fantastic game. Try your best and make a difference. Come shop with us down the road at Blended Furniture Market. Visit us on Facebook and Instagram. Go Sailors! Blended Furniture Market thanks you.
I want to welcome everyone back. Injury timeout that we just took that 30-second break. Looks like he's walking off nicely. It looks like it's number 22, Nico Sangpapat. I hope I said that right. Please correct me if anyone is listening over on the sunrise part of Lake Michigan. We're here on the beautiful Sunset Coast, and it is an absolutely picture-perfect night.
Mona Shore set up in their swinging gate, bringing it back, though.
From the old left to right, a la Michigan.
Caden Pulaski set to kick for the Sailors.
The snap, the hold, the kick, it's up. It is good. So with 14 remaining here in the first quarter, the Battle of the Badger. Right now, that battle's going toward the Sailors, up 7-0.
We're going to take another 30-second timeout. Stay tuned. This is Sailor Nation Sports Network.
Looking to buy or sell? Look no further than our broadcast booth sponsor, John Vandervelde at Nexus Realty. Give him a call at 231-759-3634 or go see him at 880 West Broadway Avenue in Muskegon. Nexus Realty, team-based real estate professionals.
So the Sailors on the board with 4-18 remaining here in the opening quarter. 7-0 Battle of the Badgers. Manitowoc, the Lincoln Chips making the trip across Lake Michigan, getting over here sometime on Wednesday, spending for 3 or 4 days here at Moore Shores, camping
Thursday,
out in the Henderson Gymnasium.
I'm sure Mona Shores was very happy after a turnover to drive it back down the field and punch
Great
it
point.
in.
For sure.
Yeah,
for
great
sure.
point
Great
right there.
confidence builder for the quarterback there, and now let the defense see what it can do.
High end overrun kick's going to take it by the Chips at the 5-yard line, across to the 10, 15, down to the 20, and it's down all the way to about the 21-yard line where the Chips will take over from Lincoln.
That was Wollersheim on the return for the Ships.
Tackled by the interior of that kickoff team. Sailors going to be on defense, their traditional 4-2-5 look. Dave Check, defensive coordinator. Kyle Brott, defensive line coach. And Tyler Van Bergen is the defensive back coach.
So it'll be interesting to see what the Ships do. So they mixed in a little run and pass option the first time, probably feeling out Mona Shore's defense, see what Coach Ince draws up for this drive.
Trips to the left, split to the right, empty backfield for the quarterback. Little dink-dunk pass. It's fumbled, or it's incomplete. There's a flag
on the
now,
play
boy,
as
that's
well.
a really late flag. What if he's going to call smearing? He went down helmet first. Personal foul. Mona Shores.
Personal foul against Mona Shores.
Yeah, I think it was a spear. Do we have that on replay at all?
Yeah, I did not grab it. No.
You didn't? Okay. How do you grab replay?
I have to hit a button.
Is that what you got to do?
Yeah, I can. It's a little bit different. I can go back into it and cut it out, but it's a little bit more difficult to do that. So
we got Lucas Farber up here from the band right next to a former player of mine. Lucas, what are you doing up here, buddy?
I'm taking Greg Nick's spot for Nate here, just because he's not with us anymore.
Yeah.
Well, we're glad to have you up here, buddy. You know I love you, man.
Lincoln
Lucas
with
Farber.
the little trap play.
Yeah.
Gain of about 2. 4:02 left in the first quarter, 7-0 Mona Shores.
Yep. Saw Lucas driving up here. We were on the corner of, McCracken and Seminole. Waved at him. I saw Farber on the back. Oh, that's my boy Lucas. Waved. Says, Coach, I'm going to be up in the box. Okay. Brings up a 2nd down and 8. Ball's marked at the 39. We're under 4 minutes with 3:40 and counting down.
Once again, I'd like to thank the nearly 350 people that are watching. Whether you're watching from the Muskegon area or Manitowoc or anywhere over the country, we're glad to have you.
Well, you know we are the worldwide leader of high school sports.
Quarterback keep.
Academics and athletics.
14 wrapped up.
And he's going to lose about 2 yards on that play. Sailor defense is stingy tonight. It's the money down. It's going to be 3rd and 8.
Manitowoc hasn't had an opportunity to really get anything going. Like, there's not a lot of rhythm yet. I sense that, again, with their size and their movement, they could break something if they found it, but the Sailors aren't really giving them much of anything.
No, not at all. But now you want to think about some old school football. How many teams do you see huddle up anymore? Not many.
Yeah.
Zeeland West.
Only teams that want to slow it down.
That's true.
Wisconsin in college, right?
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Trips right, split left, 1 foot, 1 back, being tackled. He's going to be tackled by the defensive end on that left side. He's going to lose about 8 yards on the play. And
take a look on the Lake Michigan Insurance Instant Replay on this
Stevie. One. Loss of 8.
Shores defense really penetrating, not giving the quarterback any time and getting in the backfield even to bust up some run plays here of late.
So the dual threat athlete, Jalen Vinton, is deep at about the 29-yard line. Busted one for 72 yards on the first punt. Unfortunately called back because of a penalty. Jalen Vinton being heavily recruited by Western Michigan University, the dual threat athlete on offense and on defense. Good snap. It's a high punt. Not sure if that's going to be unless it gets a good roll. Could be. Vinton's going to take it. Doesn't break it, though.
It's going to be taken down.
At about the 33-yard line. So the Sailors with the stop on defense.
Taken down by Mac Beasley for Lincoln.
Beasley for Lincoln. Thank you, Stevie Stats. So it'll be 1st and 10. Mona Shores ball is going to be marked at about the 30. I'm waiting for the official here, the 33-yard line. Boy, my eyes are sharp.
So we didn't
without my glasses.
I don't think we really talked about it so far. So this is Mona Shores' first game. This is Lincoln's second game. They lost 44-21 last week to Appleton West. So they have a game under their belt, and as most coaches say, improvement between game 1 and 2 is big. So we'll see.
Usually is, yeah.
It's like a 5-man front here.
They mix it up. They bring people from all over the place.
All over the place, yeah.
Oh,
breakthrough, Vinton.
Blowing through that hole.
Farnham's at Farnham. Farnham's going to break a couple tackles. Still on his feet across the 50 down to about the 48-yard line. Gain of 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 yards. Farnham out of that fullback, the senior.
Take a look at that Lake Michigan Insurance Instant Replay. Again, it all starts up front with the line really giving him some momentum to be able to move through that fast.
He makes some good shallow cuts, and he's also hard to tackle. He does not go down on the first contact.
1st and 10, ball's marked at the 48. We got 1:12 left in this first quarter. Pittman back, going downfield. Nice arm. Vinton, 10, 5, touchdown, Jalen Vinton.
That was a beautiful throw.
What a nice ball by Pittman.
I'll tell you what from seeing him so far this season in practice, he's not going to underthrow the receiver very often. He has a strong arm.
Oh, he's got a strong arm. Boy, since the turnover, 2 touchdowns.
Yep.
Got to be feeling good about that. Coach Kozak and the offensive staff's got to feel real good about that.
1:04 left here, first quarter of play. Sailors looking to make it 14-0 with the extra point.
Swinging gate coming from left to right out of Michigan.
So the swinging gate right now, I don't know what Coach was talking about, but the numbers favor Mona Shores for running something out of this rather than bringing the swinging gate back.
Have we seen him ever run a play?
No, they have a delay of game, so it doesn't matter. Yes, we have.
Okay.
Delay of game.
Huh. There's an odd penalty to take right there, quite honestly.
Yeah. On purpose?
I don't think so. I think he was talking to Sam Wahlberg, the center, and was it Pulaski, the kicker, trying to figure out what they were doing, but they didn't get it in time.
What's a PAT? What's the figure out? The kick, it's up. It is good. So the delay of game penalty does not affect the PAT. 1:03 remaining here in the first quarter of the Battle of the Badger, the inaugural Battle of the Badger. Sailors up 14-0. Boss, we're going to take a break.
We're going to take another 30-second timeout. This is Sailor Nation Sports Network. Trophy House is your #1 source for fan gear, corporate and team sales, trophies, awards, and more. Visit them in their new showroom, right next door from their old showroom on Henry Street. If it can be logoed, they're your resource. Your brand is their business.
Want to welcome women back. I hope you are enjoying.
Did that come out okay?
Well, Lisa Bowers wants a copy of the rosters. I'm going to try to send her one. Yeah, I got to push the teeth in. Sailors kicking off. It's a high end overrun kick. Boy, what a nice high kick, taking it about the 16. Crosses the 25 all the way down to about the 30.
Take a look on the Lake Michigan Insurance Instant Replay. Beasley gets a pretty decent return. There's a couple of good blocks there, and he makes a couple of good cuts there at the end to get about another 5 yards or so.
I don't think you want to get behind against Mona Shores. I just really sense their offense plays very calm, or they just settle in to me. When they get the lead,
it's a good way to put it.
They can settle in and run their offense, and they're okay to take a chance here and there, like that long deep pass. Not really a chance, but that you get your receiver out one-on-one on the edge.
I have been told
I fixed it.
That they can really add to their lead now.
Yeah, right. And he can experiment a little bit with some things because you're up by a couple touchdowns. Great point. And with a young quarterback, what can he do? What do I need to improve him on, Mark? Great point. Just another example why I got Mark here. Just another.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
It just adds
deep
up.
That's enough.
Jeez,
it just adds up, doesn't it?
How do you know I didn't ask him the week before, and it just happened to be that you ran past him?
I've got people all over.
How do you know we didn't beg him to come so you talk less?
14-5.
19 seconds left here, first quarter of play. Manitowoc back to pass, not finding anybody.
Not going to find anybody. It's going to be run out of bounds at about the 30, we'll make it 33-yard line.
And that, is he out of bounds on that one? Nope, that is the end of the first quarter. No time on the clock. I don't think the referees have seen that yet, but now they do. So we're going to take a 60-second timeout. This one's going to be a big one.
Whoa.
Yeah, 60-second out of 30. So for all our radio stations and those that are out there, we're going to take a 1 minute timeout while they get this field flipped around. This is Sailor Nation Sports Network.
From truck beds to bed beds, we've got your home and auto covered. Combine your home and auto with Lake Michigan Insurance Agency, and you could save $650. That's like 325 gallons of gas, or 21 sets of comfy sheets. So, trust our experts to find the perfect amount of coverage for you, making sure you're covered when you need it and how you need it. We shop a variety of insurance providers, industry leaders like Citizens and Frankenmuth Insurance, to make sure you get the highest quality coverage at the lowest possible rate. In Muskegon County, trust Ryan Rozicki to start a quote for you today. Visit Ryan at our Norton Avenue office in the Park Place Shopping Center near Goodwill and Pites and Courts Restaurant, or visit lmcu.org/insurance to get started.
And the sun is setting on the beautiful west coast of Lake Michigan. Those people in Manitowoc don't get to see the sunset like we do. They see sunrise, and me not being a sunrise guy, I love seeing the sunset. So it brings up 3rd and 11 for Manitowoc. Fake inside quarterback's going to roll out. It's going to go downfield. It's got a receiver there, and it is caught.
It was.
Look at that.
Well, our defensive back did a 360. I don't know if he lost it in the sun or what.
It's the first time Peterson's really had time to throw the ball, too. And obviously, we misjudged the ball, but what a great catch.
Yep. Kimmon, great shot. That's why his nickname is the best in the business, bottom line.
Wallersheim
King Cohen walking around somewhere. But, yeah, literally the biggest play of the game so far. Probably the most yards that they've had combined.
Well, this Manitowoc team is not going to go away. They came across a lake to play this game. They're going to give it everything that they have. That is for certain.
Twins to the left, split to the right. H-back offset to the left. Going to be a little fullback trap to the fullbacks. Going to get about 5, 10, 15, 10. No, we're going to make it inside handoff. Pulls that right guard and pulls the left guard in tackle, leading through.
Beasley's quick.
So he is fast, isn't he? He does. I think he slipped out there. If he would have been able to make that cut, I think he had probably another 5 yards or so.
Sometimes when you cut on the wrong foot, it kind of gives way.
Yeah.
Well, good answer here by the Ships.
Absolutely.
So far.
Quarterback's going to keep the ball. He's going to stretch maybe for the first down. Looks like he might be about a half a yard short looking at the fish on the far east side here at Sailor Stadium. Where's Cohen?
Cohen is right down here. Noah is over there.
Noah's over there. King Cohen's over there. The best in the business in the crow's nest. Okay. We got everybody accounted for.
We do indeed.
3rd and 1. Ball's marked at the 24. 10:44 remaining here till half. 12-minute quarters. Twins to the left. Twins to the right.
Looks like
fullback offset. Two of them. Fullback. There's that little bounce play.
He is off to the races.
10-5. Touchdown. Manitowoc, Lincoln, Shipman are on the board. Second time we saw that play on
We'll
this
take a look on the Lake Michigan Insurance Instant replay on that one.
Yeah, Beasley, that's a great run.
Okay, so he's led by the right guard, big number 55 right there. That's Talon Bullbolts.
And Shores was in man-to-man defense, so as soon as they broke that first wall, that front 7, there was no way that we were going to make a play.
That was a switch at quarterback for Manitowoc. They had 5 in there. I don't know if he's more of a runner. They switched it up a little bit.
Yep.
I don't know if that confused him a little bit too.
Yep.
Slow snap. Oh, it's blocked on the slow, long snap getting back there.
Terpstra getting it.
Yeah, Terpstra gets in there and blocks it coming from his left side position.
So we'll take a look at the Lake Michigan Insurance Instant replay. Yeah, you can see it right there. The next one will be
stretching himself out.
Here you go. There's the up top look.
And I think Manitowoc's quarterback might have limped off the play or two before that. So,
Stevie, you got something for me?
Yeah, well, we have a second here. Obviously, we did our pigskin picks presented by Wasserman Flowers before the game. Right now, One of the games we picked was Ravenna and Beale City. Ravenna's up 14-0.
That was my pick.
Me too. Nick, who'd you pick? Yeah. East Kentwood, we don't have a score for the East Kentwood-Muskegon game. Manistee is up 20-0 over Houghton. That was one of our pick-em games.
I wanted to give them a little bit of love. I thought, with the new coaching change and everything else.
And Muskegon Catholic beat North Muskegon in the first game of a doubleheader at Big Red Stadium, 24-22. Muskegon Catholic over
Catholic
Tight game there.
Catholic was down. Catholic was down 22-12 in the second half and
Wow.
rallied to win the game.
Nice.
Wow. So, gentlemen, we have roughly 400 people between the two teams watching us from across the country. We'd like to thank you all for joining us. It's a fantastic night for football, and it's a fantastic opportunity to provide this video and audio stream to you from Sailor Nation Sports Network.
Hey, ask them where they're from, would you? Let's see if we get a little
I would love to read off where everybody is from. I've seen a few people. There's Vegas in there. I know Wisconsin, obviously.
Vegas is in there?
Yeah, Vegas is in there. One of our big fans, John Baker. I believe he said he was in Vegas. He might have been the one that was.
I think it was Mike
Reach out to us so we can give him some coin. That'd be a quick way to make some Sailor Nation Sports money, wouldn't it? Yeah. John, hook us up a little bit, buddy.
So, yeah, we'd love to know where everybody's watching from. If you haven't sent it out there, or even if you have, sent it out there again. We'll try to read each one of the different locations. We're broadcasting on Facebook and on YouTube, plus being syndicated over Wisconsin through Manitowoc Radio.
Trips right split left, just dropped by Terpstra.
Yeah, Terpstra, looking at the Lake Michigan Insurance Instant Replay here on this one, I think what happened was Terpstra turned his head just as he was catching it. So
catch it first, Terp. His dad will talk to him. Trips right, split left.
But it's important that we put together a drive and maybe not necessarily score, but at least
kind of like a redemption little bit drive right here. Yeah, great point.
So we got Central Lake. We got good old Muskegon, Phoenix, Arizona. Oh, there we go.
There we go. There's a nice run. First down, gain of about 15. Brings up 1st and 10. Ball's going to be marked right at the 50-yard line. Where? Now Vegas, we're up. Phoenix, Arizona.
We got Phoenix, Arizona. That's correct.
Hey, that might be a little Mikey Meekoff might be watching us.
That's Brad. He was watching earlier.
Oh, was he? Okay. Yep. Love you, Michael.
Take a look on, I got to look at both of these feeds.
Twins to the top and bottom. Farnham offset. Farnham getting the ball. Oh, he is just stuck. It spins away. Still up on his feet. I'll tell you what. After a loss, he's going to gain about 5 hard yards.
Okay, you're going to have a late
Obviously, we've got Manitowoc. We've got Panama City Beach.
Florida.
We've got Burlington, Vermont.
3.
LaGrange, Georgia.
4.
Bradenton, Florida. The Villages of Florida. Class of 1966 watching. Thomas Ryfield.
Okay.
Phoenix, Arizona. Central Lake. The locations are continuing to come in. Keep them coming, folks. We love to hear from you.
I know North Carolina and Ohio, so we're up to 9 states so far. See, that's exactly why I keep saying the worldwide leader of high school sports and entertainment here in Morning Shores, not only of athletics, but arts and
academics.
That's
right. So after that flag, the Shores has the ball on the 30-yard line with 9:54 left in the second quarter.
Manitowoc jumping offside. That'd be the nose guard or the one tech. 3rd time now. 78's a big boy for them. I wonder what the enrollment is of Manitowoc High School. Or Lincoln. Have to look that up. 4-man front here. Pittman going to carry the ball. Pittman's going to get about 5-10. We'll make it 9 yards on the carry.
That was a good choice. Good decision there to keep that one.
Oh, yeah. Man, it's got to be, I would think Coach Kozak's got to be fairly happy with the the early evolution of his young quarterback.
You mentioned Mr. Mike Meekoff. He just looked, I see him on there. Grand Rapids, down the road, Nick's old neighborhood.
Yep, nice little.
Is that Vinton?
Pick up about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're going to make it 7. The official just gave us 1 more yard, gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down and 3.
Sioux City, Iowa. Kalamazoo, Michigan.
God, we're up to 11 states. Wow.
North Carolina.
timeout
Boston,
on the
Massachusetts.
We're going to take a timeout here, my friend.
Okay, let's take a quick 30-second timeout. This is Sailor Nation Sports Network.
I don't know. Wide out. Yeah, there's nobody even. I don't know. Is that? I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know who that was. That's what I was saying.
After this game, it'll be a little bit easier.
Like football, financial victories require a sound game plan and a commitment to your success.
For your success, put the Braver team on your sidelines.
Blended Furniture Market thanks you, Mona Shore Sailors, for your support. Have a fantastic game. Try your best and make a difference. Come shop with us down the road at Blended Furniture Market. Visit us on Facebook and Instagram. Go Sailors!
And there we go.
We are back in action here after that timeout. I'll take care of that in a minute, Stevie Stats. Hang on a minute, brother. 9:14 counting down here in the second quarter. Sailors on the march down to about the 10-yard line where it is 2nd down and 4.
That's... Play was strung out to the left. 9:02, 3rd down. And 2 coming up for Mona Shores.
This kid is this kid.
You'd think they're in 4-down territory, but that remains to be seen on this play on 3rd and short.
Yeah.
So just so everybody knows, again, we're struggling really to, because of the throwback jerseys, they're actually announcing not only the names of the former players, but they also have the former
nice little
players.
pitch here. He's got some real estate. 5.
Oh, just keep going.
Just short, but he's got enough for the first down. Enough for the first down. It's going to be first and goal. Ball's going to be marked at the 3-yard line.
It's very difficult for us to call the proper names because we don't even have the proper numbers up here. So we're doing the best that we can, but glad you guys are enjoying the broadcast nonetheless. Shows Big Red 6-0 from one of our fans out there.
Yeah, that's
Now Lincoln taking a timeout. We're going to go ahead and do the same thing. We're going to take a 30-second, and you enjoy that 30-second. This is Sailor Nation Sports Network.
Looking to buy or sell? Look no further than our broadcast booth sponsor, John Vandervelde at Nexus Realty. Give him a call at 231-759-3634. Or go see him at 880 West Broadway Avenue in Muskegon. Nexus Realty, team-based real estate professionals.
And we are back. Trivia question. Go ahead, buddy.
Hold on a second. I mean, let's get it up here. So, all right.
Trivia question presented by Troy Wasserman of Core Realty Partners for all your commercial realty needs. The question is, Lincoln Manitowoc's nickname is the Shipbuilders, but over the past 40 years or so, they go by the Ships. Why is that? Why did they go more away from the Shipbuilders? That's their nickname, but now they are the Ships.
I bet you there's a lot of Manitowoc fans out there that are going to be able to answer this.
But there's no Mona Shores
fans. I got the answer to that one already. I know what it is.
Oh, well, we'll see. Hold on a second.
All right.
Yeah, because you just looked at my sheet.
No, I didn't look at touchdown Mona Shore.
Barnum.
I didn't look at your sheet. I know the answer, Steve. Touchdown Mona Shores. So the Sailors score.
Good answer.
Yeah, it was a good answer for the last touchdown for sure.
Yeah, great answer. 8:10 remaining here till halftime. Battle of the Badger, the inaugural Battle of the Badger. And, you know, we're saying it's inaugural, and we thought it was going to be, one trophy, here, one trophy. It may be a traveling trophy back and forth.
Coach Enns talks so highly of this relationship between these two teams, as does Coach Koziak. And honestly, if this goes well and the teams like each other the way that they do, I'd love to see this back and forth every
I've got my
single year.
packs packed for next year already. I don't know about you.
Nick, you asked earlier Manitowoc's size. It's
Yeah.
1479.
Okay, so about 200 more kids.
Mandy
than we-
Lewis helped us out with that.
All right, thank you very much.
So, Steve, I got to ask you.
100 kids more.
Yeah.
And the fans that are watching out there, is it Manitowoc or is it Manitowoc?
Oh, yeah. I probably am saying it wrong. Sorry.
Well, you're giving it the French name, Manitowoc.
That's why I've settled in on Lincoln and the ships, everyone. Just so you know.
Do you want my answer? Yeah, okay. From
No, not yet.
shipbuilders
Not-
to ships?
Not yet, no.
Okay, it's a
too
number.
early.
No, it's a number reason. That's all. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
It's too early. In the second half, you get to
Okay,
guess.
Steve. God, you're
You
so.
can't give it away. You got to have people think about this, Nick.
Okay, fine.
But I will say this: it's one of the first times that I think you know the answer pretty quickly. Usually, you have to have time to think, and you're
Yeah, I
writing
know
stuff
what I got.
down.
Hey, I'm going to bring this up at halftime. I may be having a new post-game ritual now, Steve, with my buddy Steve, maybe Joe. New location, good times together, breaking some bread, beverages. It's just some more bonding time. Okay, Sailors getting ready to tee off right at the 40-yard line. Boy, the turf's looking good. I like the light and dark mix, kind of like Rockford has.
So, Mandy Lewis also helping us out. Thank you. It is Manitowoc. Manitowoc.
Manitowoc.
Thank you, Mandy.
So it's not Manitowoc.
It's not Manitowoc.
It's not Manitowoc.
It's Manitowoc.
Lincoln.
It's the ships.
It's kind of like
the ships, or it's the shipbuilders.
I see the ship. It's sailing across the lake as we speak.
To Manitowoc.
To Manitowoc.
8:05 left in the second quarter. 21-6 Mona Shores.
Boy, the scoreboard looks nice.
Looks great.
They got a new top on there with
Yeah.
a large speaker.
That is the
you're right.
speakers, yep.
Yeah, look at that.
5 back in at quarterback for Lincoln. It's the backup, so
4-2-5 look, little fullback. Boy, they seem to like that little play right now where they pull the left guard going and the back bouncing it to the outside. He's going to gain about a half a yard now. He's going to get one on it. Brings up a second down and 9. 7:50 remaining here till halftime for the Battle of the Badger, the inaugural Battle of the Badger. It's youth night here.
As Mark said, they are flipping quarterbacks a little bit. I don't know if that's the intended plan, if that is to try to get a feel and see which one can.
I did see Peterson kind of limp off.
Did you?
Yeah,
Okay.
right before their touchdown. The play before, he kind of went off, and he hasn't returned. So I see.
No, we got to jump there on that right
on the
tackle.
sideline. So
Yep.
don't know what his status is.
Gentlemen, one of the things that I wanted to share on our YouTube page. We have over 100,000 views on our videos.
Stop it, 100,000.
We have over 100,000. We just went over 100,000 yesterday with our Sailor soccer broadcast that we opened the 22-23 school year with. Over
That's
100,000 views.
Hey, okay, how many members do we have now, Joe? Remember at the
So we have over 5,300 members on Sailor Nation
5,300.
Sports Network, and we have over 1,020 on our YouTube page.
I got her back to pass.
Oh, that was a good pass. He just couldn't
Across
get
the
it
middle.
in there.
So how can we encourage, what can we do to try to hit that 6,000 or 6,500 mark this year?
Oh, it's easy. Anybody
Go
that
ahead,
you know
buddy.
that wants to be a member of Sailor Nation Sports Network on Facebook, that's where the majority of all of our context goes. Occasionally, like tonight, we're able to broadcast both YouTube and Facebook. Sometimes we only can do YouTube based upon the signal that we have, the signal strength. But certainly make sure that you are a member of our Sailor Nation Sports Network Facebook group page. And once you go on there, you'll be able to see all things all Mona Shores. As we put them up.
7:06 counting down here. 3rd and 13 for the Ships. Quarterback down the pass. That could be picked off. Yes, it has. Across the 40, 35, 30.
That's Hall Brown with the
Cheetos.
interception.
Cheetos with the interception. That was his nickname when he played for me last year.
Is that because he likes Cheetos?
Yeah, that was his nickname. Because his hair looked like Cheetos.
Big defensive turnover there for the Sailors.
All Brown with
That
the interception. That
really
defensive
puts-
group
Really
Love,
pushed Shore's
Love,
offense.
Taylor, Baker, Bankard, Rosenthal, Conrad, Hall, Brown, Terpstra, Vinton, and Farnham. Kiwan. First and 10 for the Sailors. Ball's going to be marked right at the 35-yard line. Correction, right at the 29.
Double pass.
Double pass. Wide open. Touchdown. Double pass.
Pittman to Vinton.
Wow. That's pulling a little trick out. And again, a
Rooney.
Koziak fashion.
Vinton to,
hit him hard right after a turnover.
You know, turn the ball over on me. Pay the price for the turnover.
That has been Koziak's fashion, to do something big, to go big as soon as he possibly can after a turnover.
And I think that's the big thing of having the lead. You're afforded that opportunity to cash in quickly.
By going to the MotorshoresAthletics.com webpage for all game details.
Kick is up, and it is good. So with that score, it is 28-6 here. 6:45 left. And we're going to take another 30-second timeout. You're watching Sailor Nation Sports Network.
Don't just find yourself, make yourself. Start businesses, build bridges, save lives, raise a whole city. This is your future, so take it and move all of us forward.
Moving is always a battle. Well, it's Green Door Movers to the rescue. We're the Movengers. We can fight the moving battle for you in a green, environmentally friendly way. Our green vested heroes have a 5-star Google rating. Give us a call today.
And we're back. Sailors have scored after the turnover by the Ships. And it was a heavy price to pay. The Sailors are now up 27-6. It's a high end over and kick. Boy, see, this kid's got a foot. He's going to take it at the 2-yard line. 10, 15, down to about the 20. We'll make it a 20-yard line. Boy, he's got a nice foot, Steve.
He does.
Sure
I know.
He's got
He's
a
been
nice
working
foot
hard,
now.
man.
He gets it
He's
down
a
there.
soccer player.
Well,
so.
and he played last night, and he's one of their heavy hitters out there on the soccer field as well.
That defense, Jesse Love, defensive end. Jeremiah Love, defensive tackle. Taylor on defense, number 60. Baker's your defensive end. Bankard, Rosenthal, and Conrad are the linebackers. Your defensive back, Hall, Brown, Terpstra, Vinton, and Farnham. Kiwan Farnham. First and 10 for the Ships. Ball's marked at the 29-yard line.
That defense has a nice mix of juniors and seniors, too.
Yes.
They just, other than Beasley on the scoring runs down there, they just haven't been able to do anything running the ball against Mona Shores tonight.
One long pass play really made that drive go. Otherwise, they have had struggles moving the ball.
Mark, you brought up a great point. 7 guys on defense are juniors.
Yeah, it's a good mix. It's a strong junior class, and it's pretty nice when you have a guy in the running for a starting quarterback job, and he can also move over, play slot, play safety. He's kind of like that little Brady Rose type player. I mean, you've heard that name in the past, but he's that same kind of mold.
He's stuck by the right side of that defensive front, led by Love, Baker, and Love. The Love's giving a little love out there on that defense. That junior class went 6-2-1, losing to Whitehall and Lowell and tying Muskegon at Muskegon after having an 18-point lead at halftime. The Little Reds came back to tie it up, so they were co-conference champions with Muskegon.
Well, I'll tell you what, after seeing what Whitehall did to Unity Christian last night.
Boy, Whitehall looks good.
I can see why
that
you might
was a
have
great
lost
JV
to them.
group. Yep. They're at Vierkant when we go to Montrose, and they're young.
Quads this way.
Yeah, quads. Little shuffle pass down.
Nice cutback. Nice cutback.
He's going to gain with all that. He's going to gain about 2 yards. He's going to bring up a 4th and 8 for the Ships.
So in that formation, what they're doing is sprinting towards the quads, and Beasley was the inside receiver trying to get him, and everyone else is blocking, crack backing as we call it, but blocking and trying to get him to the outside of
almost
that. But
like
obviously,
a slip screen of some
yeah,
sort.
it didn't work.
Yeah. Steve, I'm just itching to tell everybody, though, the answer to the trivia question. I know it, Steve. I got this down. I'm telling you.
Well,
I'm just.
We're gonna after this. We will do the sponsorship one more time for the trivia challenge question.
There's a snap. It's a punt. It's a high punt. Nice spiral punt.
Oh.
Benton is going to run away with it. Good move on his part. It's going to take a Ship's roll. It's going to go all the way down to about right at the 35-yard line, right in the middle of the field. So the Sailor defense.
Steve.
Yes.
Hit us with the Core Realty Partners trivia challenge once
Troy
again.
Wasserman, Core Realty Partners trivia question. Lincoln Manitowoc, right? Am I right?
Manitowoc.
Yes.
Manitowoc.
Nickname is the Shipbuilders, but over the past 40 years or so, they go by the Ships. Why is that?
So don't give your answer yet. Give it before we actually do the answer later.
Right.
So.
Okay. I can do that.
And thank you to Troy Wasserman and Core Realty and Steve for coming up some
so
really
we got
good
4-12 Sailors up 28-6.
Nice hit by those guys. Holy cow.
That was a great stick by Lettenberger, and if that isn't a great linebacker name.
Let's take a look at the Lake Michigan Insurance Instant Replay for that. Going nowhere. He was hit as soon as he hit the end of that line.
That was a good fit.
Helmet on the ball right there.
I wouldn't be surprised if Matt took a shot deep here in a second.
Trips to the left, split to the right. Pittman, quick little pass.
Got some room.
Got some room. He's going to gain up about 9 on the carry.
Ooh, that was a good spot.
Looks like almost like a slot screen on that side right there. You got 3 receivers. 1 steps back, the other 2 block.
It's just the opposite of what Lincoln did.
Yeah.
We come in and our receiver comes in and we block out.
Gotcha. See, that's why Steve was All-State quarterback right there. He knows
All-State.
Yeah, All-State
all day.
All-State all day. Mentioned in the book too, right here. This little book here.
The history of.
Yeah. Here he is, right here.
Here it is. Oh, he was going to take that shot deep too and had him. Darn it.
Steve DeLong, 1991 quarterback, first team All-State selection. Right here. He's got it right here in black and white. Number 2 in your program. Rumor had it.
Number 1 in your heart.
Number 1 in your heart.
But I actually keep this because when we have a second, I want something I noticed, not about me, but about
me on this page.
I knew that's why you brought it out, but that's not what I want to say. Here we go.
Me, 2005
Option
assistant
right.
coach of the year. Okay. You knew I was assistant coach of the year, didn't you?
So Mona Shores, prior to Matt Koziak becoming their coach, had, let me make sure I'm saying this right, 3 All-State first-teamers. Since that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 since Matt was their coach. 3 before Matt, 22 after.
Yeah. Amazing what winning does, right? Twins to the top, twins to the bottom. Bankard, fullback.
2:10 left here in the second quarter.
Terpstra in motion. Comes a little counter around. Nice block by Terpstra. Are they going to call a hold on him? No, they're not.
They could have, though.
Boy, they could have because his arms were wrapped.
Take a look on the Lake Michigan Insurance Instant Replay here.
Tackle.
Yeah, I know it. It's almost like a bear hug.
But no flag.
So first down for the Sailors. How much time is remaining? Got to see here. Oh, that has a time. Okay, 2 minutes. Twins to the top and bottom. Bankard behind Pittman. Offset to the left now. Pittman going to roll out. It's got a receiver. And he tippy-toes out of bounds at the 29-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Sailors.
You know, looking at this Lake Michigan Insurance instant replay, he had 2 receivers he could throw to, but he saw the deeper receiver open.
Oh, yeah.
As that defensive back, number 21, was coming out. Or is he the linebacker?
So we refer to that as a flood route. They flooded the zone, and he just chooses a pretty easy read for the quarterback as to we stand one deep middle, and they jump the middle or the short route.
That little pass again. Vinton with the ball. Vinton catches it. He loses one down to the 10, all the way down to the 8-yard line. Jalen Vinton, heavily recruiting by Western Michigan University, out of bounds. They're going to mark him at the 9-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 9. Sailors marching it down. 1:46 here remaining, up 28-6.
So Pittman showing that he can throw kind of the intermediate routes, though, too. He went deep a couple times. Now he's gone. Bubble screens.
Fullback.
And that little play to the left. He's running left, throwing back to his right, and kind of lofted that one in a couple plays ago, just showing a nice touch.
Bankard, the ball carrier. I think that's Bankard. It's either Bankard or Baker. One of the B-boys.
That's Baker that just went in 24.
Okay, yeah, right. That's Baker. So Bankard was the other ball carrier. Baker, state champion power lifter for his weight class, along with his sister. Baker mom and dad's got to be really happy with that. Pittman, the ball carrier.
Chris Baker, big supporter of Mona Shores athletics and Mona Shores in general. Betten Baker.
They're supporters of the entire community. And it's not just this community. Every community that they have a Baker dealership in, they are. Their fingers are out there everywhere trying to help in the community. It's such fantastic to watch.
3rd and goal. Ball's marked at the 3-yard line. We're going to take a timeout here. Timeout, Manitowoc. Tuwak.
So let's take a 30-second timeout. This is Sailor Nation Sports Network. This will also count for a 10-minute station identification. You're watching Sailor Nation Sports Network.
Trophy House is your #1 source for fan gear, corporate and team sales, trophies, awards, and more. Visit them in their new showroom, right next door from their old showroom on Henry Street. If it can be logoed, they're your resource. Your brand is their business.
Want to welcome everyone back. It's 3rd and goal. Ball's marked at the 3-yard line. 28 seconds remaining. You know what I don't see is how many timeouts is. Oh, Sailor's got all 3 timeouts left.
That is correct.
Manitowoc has used all of theirs.
Good call.
Oh, nice play. Boy, they bid on the dive. Quick and a little pitch outside Beer. But I tell you what, Pittman looks good.
He has looked good in his debut. There's no doubt about it.
Yes, he has.
And I'll tell you what, Matt's high on him. I mean, obviously he's young, and you don't want to talk someone up too soon. But I know Matt thinks there's a lot of upside to him.
Oh yeah. Do you see any of Tyree in him at this age? Because Tyree was young. He was 13 years old when he started as a freshman.
Yeah, and you remember, Tyree was really small. I mean, the amount he's grown. But I guess, the physical attributes of Tyree, yes, the height, the size, the build, a strong arm. But, man, it's a little too early to compare him to Tyree.
What I see for Pittman, though, is he's got players around him.
Oh, yeah.
He's got wideouts. He's got a couple, 2, 3, 4 running backs that will
all the pressure's not on him. I think with Tyree, it started with him, and he had to lead the way. And I think this one is a little different in that respect. I think he doesn't have to be a leader per se, and he can rely on people around him, which really helps.
Well, and not only that, Matt's program is an established program right now. It's not a newbie. It's
Correct.
not the first year with
Correct.
a new kid. Yeah, great point, Mark.
So we're getting closer to the end of the second quarter here. We are going to stay live so that people can enjoy the band.
Oh, yeah.
And that is one of the things that we have taken as far as recommendations from the people that like to watch. The band is just as important to this broadcast as what the football game is. So,
But you think they're going to enjoy my pick, though? Because I really think
we can't wait for them to enjoy your pick. That's quite honestly.
It's truly a classic answer in the year of Stevie Stats. Nice kick, going to be taken down. Oh, it's bobbled at the 7-yard line, and he's going to be tackled at the 10.
Trouble fielding that.
Yeah,
and then,
well, there wasn't any dialogue. I got it, but you can take it.
Well, I'll tell you,
19 seconds, Stevie.
And we have 3 timeouts left. So I don't know what Matt does. I don't know because the ball is on the 10-yard line. I mean,
You just run the plays and see what happens? I mean,
for sure, yeah.
Instead of just, trying, what are we doing? Are we going to, you're going to play your defense. There's not much you're going to do.
But if you get
are you going to burn all 3 timeouts
and make them punt the ball from deep in the, and you have Vinton returning one that or return that was called back.
Do they? I say no, I would, just to get the ball back. Right here, timeout.
I'm guessing Matt won't.
No, he won't. Timeout. No,
because that's Matt.
No, you know what?
I mean that in a good way.
But Manitowoc gets the ball to start the second half.
And we are at halftime. So we're going to take a very quick 30-second timeout. We're going to come back for the band. So those that are watching, stay tuned. Band coming up next. This is Sailor Nation Sports Network.
Trophy House is your #1 source for fan gear, corporate and team sales, trophies, awards, and more. Visit them in their new showroom, right next door from their old showroom on Henry Street. If it can be logoed, they're your resource. Your brand is their business.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Sailor Nation Sports Network. Welcome to the Manitowoc fans, the Ships, here visiting us at Mona Shores. And as tradition has always been, our Mona Shores Sailors Marching Band has now taken the field for halftime. Following the Mona Shores Sailors, we're going to bring on Mr. Tom Kendra, local radio and sports enthusiast. Once again, we're going to stay with the band, and after the band, we're going to bring in Mr. Tom Kendra for a little Q&A. Man who has been around sports here in Muskegon area, the West Michigan area, for a very long time. Always a good friend of Sailor Nation Sports Network. I'm going to go ahead and be quiet, let the band do the talking.
It's like, give us a call today. If he wants me to get a good team, I get rid of that. Hate it. There's like, it's up to you.
I just do what I know. And I shut down too.
I would do what I ask.
I know.
It's just
I know. And he doesn't hear shit.
What's that?
He can't hear, so he talks over me all the time.
Right. So
you did good. No, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, I don't feel like, I mean, it's hard with that many people and people are
that's why we're trying to do outside of football. That's why I usually don't do other sports, because Nick usually, but they'll ask someone else. It's like, I'm not going to be the fourth voice in there. I don't need to be.
Yeah, I don't need to be.
I totally get it.
And I'm like, okay, but it's just too hard.
I get it.
I did it for baseball. When they were over there, they asked me to come on because Luke was playing, So I went on, and obviously it's a slower moving thing, and Walt and I, like Joe said, you two guys talking.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. When that happens,
it's fine. But this, it's like if you want to preview something for a few minutes, sure, fine. But to do it, I don't want to like.
I understand completely.
I don't want to.
What's that?
I'm listening to you guys.
Sorry.
Just so I can get some stats. It's Manitowoc. Manitowoc.
I'm not saying it again, so.
There's a lot harder ones in the state, too.
Oh, yeah,
do a fantastic job.
I'm trying. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just, yeah.
We're trying to keep up. We're trying to keep up on, announcing as many new players as we can.
What's that?
And those are just as challenging.
They are. They are. How do you say that? My Gatter?
My Gatter.
My Gatter.
It's Migi. My German and Italian. Oh, yeah. My Gatter.
My Gatter. Wisconsin, German. Got it. All right.
This is my thing. That's different.
Okay.
Phonetically, it is.
Okay. All right, cool. Thank you.
So we're going to have to we got Germany just for free.
Oh, yeah. Sweet. Yeah, thank you.
Alright, go ahead. Should we switch? So like, I'm down in that corner right now. Should I come to this corner? Or should I just stay over there? Okay. That's your shirt. I forgot to give it to you earlier.
What's up?
in Wonderland. Our arrangement features a vast ensemble including Noah Boyden, Isaac Models, Colin Patterson, John Fertner, DJ Craven, Brianna Burns, and Caleb Thompson. Then we make way for my section, the Sailor Drumline and Front Ensemble, to take over and be featured. We hope that you enjoy this evening's performance of White Rabbit. Good evening, everyone. My name is
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take another quick 30-second break, and we're going to come back, and Tom Kender will be joining us. Stay tuned. This is Sailor Nation Sports Network.
Like football, financial victories require a sound game plan and a commitment to your success.
For your success, put the Braver team on your sidelines.
Go Shores! Blended Furniture Market thanks you, Mona Shore Sailors, for your support. Have a fantastic game. Try your best and make a difference. Come shop with us down the road at Blended Furniture Market. Visit us on Facebook and Instagram. Go Sailors!
Want to welcome everyone back. I hope you had a great halftime. We did. Hey, we are saying goodbye to our dear friend Mark Offerman, who is up here just talking. And we got a replacement for Mark Offerman.
Yeah, he's going to be sitting in here in just a few minutes. Mr.
Tommy Kendra.
Yeah, he's making his way through the booth.
Well, he's socializing right now with some of the big
but he's going to be joining us.
That's what these
We got about 3 minutes and 28 seconds before we begin the second half of play here at Mona Shores, where the Manitowoc ships are coming over. And
it's Tuwak.
No, we got corrected. Manitowoc.
Manitowoc.
That's from the team. So, Manitowoc.
Okay.
All right, so, Stevie
Stats.
Let's talk about the first half. What went right for Mona Shores?
You know, I thought that after Pittman fumbled early in the first quarter, I thought he really settled down. I think what we always forget, too, is that the quarterback and the coach have to be in sync. And so I think Matt also helped calm the situation. The first play after he fumbled, Jonathan ran the ball. And so I think Matt called a really good game. I think he gave them safe passes, bubble screens, deep throws that he has a big arm to do. I thought the line blocked exceptionally well. I thought Farnham had a good first half. And I think that the defense looked really good. Lincoln has had a tough time getting something going. And so, it was a good first half. Certainly there are things to be cleaned up, but I think when your opponent has already played a game and this is your first game, I think they look pretty good.
Steve, Lincoln has had a couple of bright spots in this game with their fullback, I believe it is.
Beasley.
Beasley. He is obviously he's a cannon.
Uh-huh.
He's a shot out of a cannon when you can get him free. And they had a little bit of sounds like an injury with their starting quarterback that we picked up, and it looked like there was a substitution.
Peterson,
yep. So that really plays.
My Gator
can be,
came in,
negatively towards trying to establish a momentum. With a team after traveling that far,
right.
You're playing in a. Not only are you playing an away game, but you're playing in an entirely different state after a boat ride. This Manitowoc team is not that far off from having some talent break free and get a few more scores on this board. Who do you think's going to make that happen?
Well, I think a couple things. I mean, there's only been a pass player or two where they've had any time to throw the ball. So I think it starts up front like most things in sports, right? And certainly when it comes to football, I think the offensive line has to step up, and talking with Coach Ince during this week, he thought the strengths of his team were the offensive and defensive line. So if that's what he thinks, then I'm sure he challenged them at halftime to come out and play a little bit better football. And, we know what the product of Mona Shores is. You talked about Andrew Baker being a state champion power lifter. I mean, we're big we're a strong team. We might not look big, but we are strong. And we're tough to move around. So I'm sure he challenged them a little bit at halftime to say, hey, we need to protect the quarterback and we need to create some openings.
I'm going to spin it a little bit different. I think the offense for Manitowoc is really boring. I think they're not very versatile. I don't think they've shown a lot of stuff, but I think the potential to be good is there. I think they're more of a ground and pound here. I think they're big up front. I think he might be trying to throw the ball with the little screens and a little slip screens and like that. I'm impressed with the size of the offensive line. I think they're good kids. I don't know why he's not trying to, maybe ground and pound a little bit more. But
well, especially with the fullback, with his ability to
the
run.
Fullback's got some nice speed.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
Well, either way, the second half of play is about to get started here. The Battle of the Badger, the first of its kind here between Manitowoc and Mona Shores on the inaugural use of this awesome turf. The turf is brand new. This is the first game ever played on it, and with all of that, we are also honoring Team 1. Several team members from Team 1 were able to join the players on the field earlier. They had dinner. They actually fed them in the cafeteria, and it was kind of the brainchild of Matt. Wanted to give reference to that first team ever that was playing on that field, and now this is the first team ever to play on this new field. So Team 60, Team 1, it's been a great night. Youth night, all the kids that are here playing. Got a great show from the band. I tell you what, and look at this. It's beautiful weather out here. We got to see the sunset. It's fantastic kickoff for football.
And don't forget, I think we can probably begin to get into it. We'll see how this half goes, but Matt going for his 100th career victory.
Could be the 100th career victory. At the end of this game, whoever is the winner, our very own Nick Davros will be going down on the field to present the Battle of the Badger trophy that is sponsored by us truly, Sailor Nation Sports Network.
Well, I'll tell you what, kickoff here, taking it at the 10-yard line, 15.
That's Beasley right there.
Oh, there we go, 20.
Boy,
Someone gotta
Beasley's
get him
got
on the
some
ground.
wheels.
See, there's some speed. See, utilize that. This kid has got some wheels right here, and just pound like that. But again, you know what? He's the head coach over there, and he's been very successful at it. He's got a great program. He's got a lot of potential. He's got some good-sized kids, about 50 kids here. So the ships. Okay, so what's the trivia question again here? Fill me in again here. Something about
Trivia
builders.
question, Core Realty. Lincoln's nickname is the Shipbuilders, but over the past 40 years or so, they go by the Ships. Why is that?
Oh, obviously, they've got enough ships that have sailed and they don't have to build anymore. It's an obvious answer.
It's obvious.
It's obvious.
Obvious
They're
answer.
not building
Obviously
ships
not
anymore.
obvious.
They've got enough ships. I don't know. Twins to the top and bottom. Fullback going to carry it. Ooh, I'll tell you what.
Quarterback kept it.
Yeah, see, look at it. There's 9 yards right there. I think he's going to go more toward the run. He's got some horses up front there, and he's got a nice program.
Yeah.
I think he's got one kid, the fullback has got probably the best team speed versus overall, we've got more team speed. Joe's doing fire duty right now. Look at that. Breaker 1-9. Look at that fire duty right here, baby. That's a big 10-4. Copy that.
Noah, how's your
Twins to top and bottom. Fullback. Quarterback's going to keep the ball. Quarterback's going to get down to the 40.
So obviously you've seen the first adjustment, right, of the half.
Yeah,
so instead
right.
of handing it now, and I don't know if I'd have to. I didn't
Is
miss
he
the
reading
repeat.
somebody?
I just missed the to see if he was
Joe,
reading
Joe,
it.
can we run that back again, the replay?
Want to run one more time?
Okay, here we go.
You got to watch his head.
Yeah.
Looks like he's reading.
Yeah,
for sure.
It looks like he's reading Jeremiah Love, I think, the tackle.
And the way you tell is if he's looking at the lineman. If he's looking
Correct.
back at the running back, then he's not
going to
reading.
give. Right. Yeah, it's just an automatic give. See, he's looking at it again. Now, gain of about 2 on the carry. 10:35 remaining here in the third quarter. Sailors comfortably up 35-6.
$10:15 left in the third quarter. Ball in the 35 of Mona Shores.
Got a nice little drive here. Twins top and bottom, fullback offset to the right.
Little counter.
Little counter to the inside right here. Gain of about 2 yards. It'll bring up a 3rd and 6 maybe? 3rd and 5 they're calling it. See the difference between you and Tom. You actually have updating his Twitter account. So
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I'm done.
Yeah, but look at Tom. I brought Tom up here to give some verbiage and everything, and look what he's doing. Texting his fiance, baby, I love you very much. I'm up here at Mona Shores.
My Gator keeps it on 3rd down, stretches out, just
It looks like
short
he's
of
going to
the
call him
first
down.
4th down.
Well, if you're Manitowoc here, you definitely go for this.
Oh, I don't think you have a choice. Yeah. Unless, where's the ball at 33, 43? That's a 50-yard poke right there if you're trying to kick the ball. Yeah, I don't, does a field goal do you any good? No, not really in the big picture. Twins to top and bottom. Fullback right behind the quarterback. Quarterback's going to keep.
Oh, man, he's going to
get the first down.
Holy cow. It's a 10-yard quarterback sneak.
Yeah. Good call there.
We had no one lined up.
Well, no, because you're in your base 4-5 right there, so there's nobody over the center. Good call right there. Great call right there by the offensive coordinator. Ship's got the ball marked at it right at the 20-yard line. 8:32 counting down here. Coach Koziak giving Coach Check permission to take the timeout. We're going to take him with him.
Yep, we're going to take a 30-second timeout. This is Sailor Nation Sports Network.
Like football, financial victories require a sound game plan and a commitment to your success.
For your success, put the Braver team on your sidelines.
Blended Furniture Market thanks you, Mona Shore Sailors, for your support. Have a fantastic game. Try your best and make a difference. Come shop with us down the road at Blended Furniture Market. Visit us on Facebook and Instagram. Go Sailors!
Want to welcome everyone back, Sailor Nation Sports. We're about a quarter of the way through this third quarter of action. The Chips from Manitowoc are marching down there at the 20-yard line, and it's 1st and 10. Stevie, got something to say about it?
Well, we'll wait till this play goes.
Okay.
We'll have a little bit of a chance to do it, and Joe's ready to pull it up.
So we've got twins to the right, which are stacked. We've got twins to the left that are split. Fullback off right behind the quarterback. Kind of little trap right there, little spin trap. Pick up about 3. It'll bring up a 2nd down and 7 on the spin trap.
This is where we talked about ground and pound. This is a team that would take advantage of that.
Yeah, I think they were trying to do, maybe it was a chess game in the first half, and, he got caught. It's almost checkmate right there. I really think, I like the size of the way they look, and I think they're better ground and pound. I just don't think they can match the speed of the overall speed of Mona Shores on defense. Trips right. Manitowoc rolling out, looking. Keeping the ball looking. He's going to tuck it and keep. Oh, he's whacked.
Gator got whacked.
He's going to lose about a yard right there. Boy, he got thumped.
And there was time. It was good coverage on the back end by Mona Shores.
Another 4th down, but yet, 3rd down. Money down now.
It's going to be 3rd and 9 for the Ships. So, I'm going way on a limb here regarding the Troy Wasserman.
You're going out on a limb?
Well, regarding that answer right here, I don't know why people aren't jumping on board. Why they've built enough ships. They don't need any more shipbuilders. That's obvious what it is. My goodness. You probably got a fleet of them. Quarterback Reed's going to give to the fullback. That's a big fullback right there, boy. That's a horse carrying the ball. They can't get that big fella down.
The ball squirted out.
It's either squirted out or he pulled it out. The officials are conferring there over on that far east hash. See, if I had my milk carton right here, I'd have my little light on right now.
That was Lindboom on the carry.
That's a big boy.
So wait,
now the Sailors are saying, the defense saying they got the ball.
Do you have that, Joe, or not?
This is the instant. Yeah, we got an instant replay here we can look at.
God, this.
Oh, that's a good angle.
I don't see if anything came out right there.
Can you run it again? Well, the ball's right there.
So hold on. There's another angle. This is from up top. Oh, it looked like it might be out right there. Yep, sure did.
But I don't know if his knee was down, though. I saw it come out.
It sure did. That last one, watch this one right here.
Watch the first one, though.
Yeah, Joe, this is...
Watch, the ball is right there. See, it's out.
Right, see it
but
right
I think
there.
his knee was down before
I don't think so.
out.
They gave it to Shores.
Well, that's correct.
Oh, so the inadvertent whistle.
They did give it to Mona Shores.
Wow. Whistle.
But they didn't now. So
now are they changing it around?
Because of the whistle was stopped, they didn't allow it to be considered a turnover. So it's going to be first down Ships.
So the Ships get a first down on a controversial play.
I'll tell you what, though, Ships are very, very impressive on this drive.
Well, I think they were trying to do too much airing it out, and they don't have enough overall speed to counteract the defense. The Sailors got it again. Pittman with a quick little pass out to slot. Fumble going out of bounds right there.
So the whistle was the fumble. They blew the whistle accidentally. They're giving it where the ball was.
I gotcha.
Okay.
All right. Wow. That was complicated, is he?
That was confusing.
It took a little while to decipher all this.
Sure.
So with that, it's a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down and 3. We'll make it a game of 4, 2nd down and 6. Ball's going to be marked right at the 13-yard line. Twins to the top and bottom. Farnham right behind the quarterback, Pittman. In motion comes with a fullback trap.
That's a great cut by Farnham.
Nice cut by Farnham. Looks like he's going to get the first down by about a half a yard. See if the officials move the chains. They do. First down, Mona Shores. Ball's going to be marked right at the 16, 17, 18-yard line.
Once again, got to thank everybody from shore to shore, Michigan to Wisconsin, and everywhere across the country and the world watching Sailor Nation Sports Network. Whether you're watching us on YouTube, Facebook, or you are listening to us on the syndicated radio stations out of Wisconsin, we are happy to be here. Hopefully you're enjoying the broadcast, and hopefully you're enjoying the game.
Hey, Stevie, why don't we go over that trivia question
Let's
right now?
Let's do the trivia question here real quick.
All right, here we go.
One more time, we'll read the trivia question for you.
The Troy Wasserman Core Realty Partners trivia question for all your commercial realty needs. Lincoln's nickname is the Shipbuilders, but over the past 40 years or so, they go by the Ships. Why is that?
Because I'm telling you right now, 40 years, they're probably knocking out 3 to 4 ships a time. The fleet's big enough, they're done. They're now the ship.
You shouldn't have stuck with that answer.
Yeah, that's what I'm
correct
sticking
answer,
with.
Joe, in the 1960s and 70s, apparel companies would charge per letter printed. So in order to save money, the school cut builders from the name. That comes directly from Coach Ince of the Ship.
Well, who am I to question him, right? Who am I to question the
I
coach?
thought that was a pretty good
That's a great trivia question. I don't like the answer, though. I like my answer better. Holy smokes. Really? How did you come up with that one?
He gave it to me.
He gave it to you?
Yeah, I asked for a fun fact. He gave me a fun fact.
Look at you. That's all right, buddy.
That is fantastic.
All right, so the Sailors got the ball. It is first down. Ball's going to be marked right at the 19-yard line. Twins to the top end, Barnum. Farnham offset to the left. Pittman is your quarterback. The trigger happy man right here, stepping back for the
Going
pass.
deep.
He's going deep. Is that Vinton? He's got Vinton in the open. Vinton comes back. He loses one tackle. Sidesteps a guy down to about the 30.
Oh, my
20,
gosh.
10, 5.
Unbelievable.
Vinton, touchdown, Motor Shores.
That is a Betten Baker
That's
touchdown.
a
You got
Betten
that.
Baker touchdown
Wow.
right there. Look
Man,
at
he's
that.
just running all over.
And you wonder why Western Michigan University is looking at this
Keeping
kid.
an eye on
That's
that guy.
exactly
You
what.
got it.
He's the number one. He's the number 2 recruit on the west side of the state of Michigan. Jalen Vinton, right there, gives you an example. I tell you what, Pittman looked good on the pass.
Sure did. They honestly, they are in sync. They are already
Well,
in
the
sync.
lead, too, and the lead is giving Pittman a lot of options to do some experiments to see what he needs to work on stuff.
And that's fantastic for developing going into a game like Rockford next week. The kick is up and good.
And it's good. You know what? We've got some important people back here, but we've got one person in particular. The newly retired. He's got a new name, new label.
Let's come back and we'll talk about him right after this
Okay,
30-second break.
This
is Sailor Nation Sports Network.
Looking to buy or sell? Look no further than our broadcast booth sponsor, John Vandervelde at Nexus Realty. Give him a call at 231-759-3634 or go see him at 880 West Broadway Avenue in Muskegon. Nexus Realty, team-based real estate professionals.
Want to welcome everyone back. Stevie Stats is going to give us some stats. The great-grandson of Howard Cosell. Go ahead, Stevie.
In the third quarter, Ravenna is up 21-0 over Beale City. That was one of my picks. Traverse City Central is tied 7-7.
Who are they playing?
St. Joseph.
Oh, okay.
Manistee is up 54-0 over Houghton. and Muskegon Catholic won 24-22. And so I don't think I touched on the East Kentwood score. Muskegon 6, East Kentwood 14.
Wow. Still, wow. God, I didn't think
unbelievable.
Yeah, I didn't think East Kentwood looked that good in our scrimmage over here, but shut me up.
So, in the last break, we were able to fill one of the open 4 microphones that we have. Mr. Tom Kendra, welcome to the broadcast.
Hey, hello, you guys. How you doing?
How you doing, buddy?
God, it's good to be back at Sailor Nation. You guys are doing a lot better than the Big Reds tonight.
Wow, I'll tell you what, that's a really shocking score for both of them.
I was over there for the first quarter. Looked a little sloppy, but I'm sure they'll get it going and win that one. So
We'll see. We would be okay if they didn't.
And they are, tell you, Muskegon is loaded.
Yeah,
which that's what makes it a little more shocking, right, Tom? I mean,
yeah, a lot of talent, but you got to show up. You got to be focused. That's the one thing about Matt Koziak here at Mona Shores. They never take a game off. I mean, I can't think of the last time they really came out and laid an egg in a game. I mean, you have to go back. I remember Reese Puffer maybe 4 years ago.
I think it was the 54-0 that they laid the egg against Muskegon, and then from there they went on the 20-some game win or whatever it was. Or
good point. That might have been it, and that was they're just. That's one of the nice things about the coaching staff here. They get the guys ready to play every game.
Yeah.
Well, and Tom, another good point. There's not a lot of turnover in the coaching staff. This has been, the norm for years now, which is great.
Yes, very good point.
Twins to the top, stacked twins to the bottom here. Carrying the ball, the fullback right there, correcting the quarterback. A little bit more effective on the ground than via the pass.
So Tom, you are kind of a freelancer in a lot of cases. Is that correct now?
That is exactly it, Joe. Yeah, I'm a freelancer. I do the Lakeshore Game of the Week on WMUS. So we do a game a week from around the area. And then as far as writing goes, I'm writing for the local sports journal now with my friend Ron Ropp down here.
Oh, yeah, my God.
And I write a story a month for the Michigan High School Athletic Association for their website. So, I do a little bit of everything, but, I just love the high school football.
God, Ron Ropp, I haven't heard that name in a long time. God, he goes back a ways, doesn't he?
You have
Mr. Hockey.
Yeah.
You have been such a staple for years and years around in high school sports. And then, of course, the relationship that you and us have, I mean, we were almost at every single broadcast for several years, it seemed like, because of the success that Shores was having. And you would pretty much follow them around as one of the game of the weeks or one of the games that was being covered, being here on the Lakeshore. It's been a really good relationship that we built up between you and us. So it's
I agree. Yeah, you guys have been great. I'll never forget, Joe, when you saved my butt. Remember at that Walled Lake
cord.
Western game?
Yes.
We forgot the cord, and minutes before the game, Joe Kanukin leaves and runs out to his truck just for us, gets us the cord. If we wouldn't have had that cord, we would have lost power before that classic overtime game.
Goodness.
Brady Rose dives in for the 2-point conversion to win it. What an unbelievable game, and we had the call thanks to Joe Kanukin.
113 points
was
later.
Was that what it was?
57-56,
That was an amazing call. I'll tell you what, calling that game, I just can't believe it. That was one of my most fun calls of that game right there.
But especially that guy in front of us, I can't remember our buddy right there. Oh, my God.
3:20 left in the third quarter.
Fullback carrying the ball. So, Tom, were you covering any games this week, or did you guys have an off week? Or
no, we did a game last night. We were down at Spring Lake. Great game.
Montague
at Spring Lake, and Spring Lake kind of blew it there at the end. They had the game won, and but a late turnover, and Montague made them pay for it. And Montague won that game 20-17.
Yeah, big night for the West Michigan Conference last night.
It was a great night.
And Whitehall.
Whitehall made a statement
and
around
their quarterback
state.
Looked good. I can't remember.
Whitehall's going to be really that JV team went undefeated. They're really going to be good for the next couple of years.
Their quarterback keeper here. Just shy. Look, like a fumble.
And Ravenna's beating Beale City tonight. I mean, my goodness, man. That'll be a fun conference to pay attention to.
Yeah, good for Coach Eagle. Yeah.
And here's the thing about Whitehall, you guys. They are the smallest school in the state in Division 4. So one less student, and they'd have been in Division 5, where I think they really could have made some noise.
Wow. Oh, yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
So it's just where the break fell, and so they're in Division 4. I still think they can do well, but that's a much tougher road.
Yep. Well, you know, King got dropped down to Division 4, and they petitioned the state to go back up to 3, and the state gave them permission to do that. Could you imagine King in 4?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my goodness.
Even though they're getting their lunch handed to them tonight, I just saw on the scoreboard.
They are?
Yeah, I forget who they're playing.
Oh, they're playing Warren Central down in Indiana. Because we played their JVs in Detroit on Wednesday, and I was talking to the coach.
Minute 30 left here is the third quarter. Manitowoc, a good drive here right now. So they just got a first down, first and 10. They got about 4 more yards. Quarterback keep.
They lost last year to an Indiana team down there as well, first game of the year. Then came back strong.
So those that are joining us here from the John Vandervelde and Nexus Realty broadcast booth, this is Sailor Nation Sports Network. Just glad to have everybody here for our kickoff, football kickoff of the season here on the brand new field, the turf. It's honoring Team 1. It's youth night, and we're playing against Manitowoc Ships. How cool of a night is this? We got Tom Kendra. We had Mark Offerman earlier. I feel like this is like a broadcasting heaven tonight, honestly. Quite honest.
God, you're just giddy tonight.
I mean, absolutely.
You know, we had a long pregame show at the entrance of Sailor Stadium.
Yeah, this looks great here, you guys. I mean, I think a lot of the fans may not understand. Not every turf field is the same. I mean, there's a lot of different types of turf and styles. I like how this is different shades of green.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's a real cool effect. And yeah, now I assume they're going to be playing a lot more games on this field.
I agree.
Probably middle school games and youth games and all that sort of thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
They are.
And so, yeah.
You know, lacrosse will be on here in the spring. The band will be able to do some stuff. It's good times at Mona Shores.
We're under an injury timeout right now on Manitowoc. Why don't we take a quick 30-second break, and we'll come right back. This is Sailor Nation Sports Network.
Looking to buy or sell? Look no further than our broadcast booth sponsor, John Vandervelde at Nexus Realty. Give him a call at 231-759-3634 or go see him at 880 West Broadway Avenue in Muskegon. Nexus Realty, team-based real estate professionals.
Sailor Nation Sports Network is back after the injury timeout. We're going to take one more quick break for 10 seconds, not 10 minutes like I've been saying, for station identification. Again, this is Sailor Nation Sports Network.
See how smooth Joe is? He just, almost like Dan Patrick, just smooth. Smooth.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, Sailor Nation Sports Network, third quarter. Manitowoc trying to get to that first down marker near the 39-yard line.
So this might be a first in my broadcasting with Nick. He has not even picked up that we're at a running clock. Usually you're very excited about a running clock.
Are we at running clocks? Yeah, I've been so focused at the game.
He's not in
the we are in running clock mode, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on, Nick.
I've been so focused on the game here.
So focused that during the 10-second break you started talking.
I started talking. So smooth. Dan Patrick.
So that does bring us to the end of the third quarter.
Went fast.
So
we're going to take a break.
Yeah, let's take another break. We'll take a 60-second timeout as the flip the field for us. This is Sailor Nation Sports Network. See you at the beginning of the fourth quarter.
From truck beds to bed beds, we've got your home and auto covered. Combine your home and auto with Lake Michigan Insurance Agency, and you could save $650. That's like 325 gallons of gas, or 21 sets of comfy sheets. So, trust our experts to find the perfect amount of coverage for you, making sure you're covered when you need it and how you need it. We shop a variety of insurance providers, industry leaders like Citizens and Frankenmuth Insurance, to make sure you get the highest quality coverage at the lowest possible rate. In Muskegon County, trust Ryan Rozicki to start a quote for you today. Visit Ryan at our Norton Avenue office in the Park Place Shopping Center near Goodwill and Pites and Courts Restaurant, or visit lmcu.org/insurance to get started.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sailor Nation Sports Network from the John Vandervelde Nexus Realty broadcast booth. High above Sailor Field, this brand new field. And we've flipped the field. We are now in the fourth quarter. Manitowoc looking to try and get this first down on fourth. It looks like they may be a little bit short.
And looking like the official on the far east side, they're going to be short by about a yard, and they are. I'm going to go out on a limb and say they're short from my angle here.
Turnover on
Goes
downs.
over on downs. So you're going to see a different quarterback. Now you're going to see Terpstra maybe in at quarterback, I would think.
It's not Terpstra, though.
Who?
I wish we had a roster with the team numbers, but we don't.
I wonder if it's going to be our JV quarterback. Yeah, I don't have a roster. Either.
Well, we are contemplating this with 11:15 left in the game and a running clock. It definitely looks like Matt's going to earn his 100th career victory tonight.
Yes, it does. Yep. Even we couldn't jinx it by mentioning it.
Yeah.
I often thought, man, do we even mention it?
I think,
you, sir,
so impressive.
are going to have to present a trophy here pretty quick.
I know
too,
that. How about that?
With a running clock.
No, Terpstra's going to go in at quarterback. Yeah, it's Terpstra.
It wasn't to begin with, though.
It wasn't. Who's it going to be? Terpstra going to carry the ball with a little pitch. Oh, there's some real estate. 50, 45, 40. Run out of bound at about the 36-yard line. We got another Manitowoc player down. Dan's been a busy man today.
Wow, Nick, this really, obviously, Mona Shores with an impressive performance and Rockford with a huge win last night. That sets up a showdown next Thursday over at Rockford. I think that's going to be a fun one.
Yeah. When do you guys pick your games, decide?
We did that over the summer.
Oh, you
really,
did?
And we actually, our sister station is 96.1, Brett Bakita and Buck Gino.
Oh, you're right.
And they're doing that game
that's
on
what
Thursday.
I thought,
They're doing Mona Shores at Rockford. So when they do that we look at it like, we don't do the same game they do.
No.
But we look at it, that's a bonus for the Lakeshore because we're doing Oak Ridge and Muskegon Catholic.
Oh, that'd be a good
So we
game,
got a couple good games covered for our area listeners.
Oh, no, absolutely, Tom, absolutely. Okay, with that said, then you got Shores at Muskegon coming down the pike.
Last game of the year.
Yeah, last game of the year.
We figure, as usual, unless Zeeland West messes things up, we're thinking that's going to be for the conference championship.
Yeah, I think so, too.
That's the way it's been about the last 3-4 years.
I would agree with you, Tommy.
But there's a lot of football between now and then.
Oh, well, Matt keeps talking about he's an injury away on either side of the ball to, going into struggle mode.
Yep, it's not quite as deep of a team.
No.
It's you're going to have years like that, but.
Personal foul.
Oh.
Blindside block.
Oh.
Against number 71 defense. That was a flagrant foul. Number 71 has been disqualified.
So he's got to sit out next week. Who's 74?
Well, once again, unfortunately we don't have numbers.
Looks like Brian Sickingood down there. Okay, Brian Sickingood's down there talking to Mike Koziak.
Yeah, well, I hope this kid's all right here from
he's been down
for a while. Kind of a scary looking scene out there.
We don't have a number. I haven't seen a number yet.
Number 71 on the offense that has been disqualified for a flagrant blindside block. That foul will be administered 15 yards from the free.
So a 15-yard penalty and an ejection.
And he
Not good.
sits next week.
Who was it? Who did the block?
71. We got
For
to
us?
pick a name. I don't know. We don't have the name corresponding with the number.
In there at the 45-yard line right in front of us.
I don't know who that is. I can't tell by the body. Do you have that on replay?
No, I was not sitting at the post. I was actually
What's
getting
the name right there? Is that Tyler?
Yes, I was getting your microphone for your presentation.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's take a 30-second timeout.
I can't see a number.
Yeah, let's take a 30-second timeout. This is Sailor Nation Sports Network.
Trophy House is your #1 source for fan gear, corporate and team sales, trophies, awards, and more. Visit them in their new showroom, right next door from their old showroom on Henry Street. If it can be logoed, they're your resource. Your brand is their business.
I want to welcome everyone back. We just had a medical timeout, number 22 for the Ships. Sanda Pet Pack. Shaken out, but thank goodness he's up and walking with an escort on either side of him, so that's a positive sign right there. But it was a personal foul and an ejection for number 71.
I'm not sure if they got the number right or not.
75, one of the members on the Facebook said.
All right, so it's an injection. Will sit a game. Hayden Terpstra at quarterback, twins to the top end, bottom. Not sure who the fullback is. A little pitch off that left side. He's going to break one tackle, go around that outside. He's going to pick up about 7 yards on the carry.
Yeah, that's not Terpstra. It might be a little grim.
Hey, Nick, was that an injection or an ejection?
Ejection.
Okay, all right.
So he's
I just wanted to make sure I heard that correctly.
I love that you're broadcasting.
Well, did he say that, or okay? You're all right, Nick. We're just giving you a hard time here.
Golly, this is just brutal.
It's a tough crowd here.
Last time Kendrick comes up here, give me off from.
It's even better. I don't even have to say anything. I just let everyone else do it.
Wow. Motion right, fullback spin trap. Going to go nowhere on that one.
.9:35 left in the fourth quarter, 42-6 Mona Shores.
Steve, it's a running clock too. Did you notice that?
I noticed it way before you, brother.
Well, I'm so focused on Steve. I'm focused on doing my job. My job is play-by-play. I don't have time to look at a clock and scroll around the neighborhood like you do. Twins to the top and bottom. Ball's going to be marked at the 34-yard line. Terpstra going to carry the ball. Terpstra with the ball. Oh, he takes it. Now, see, that bounce would have been there on grass. I'll tell you that much right now.
That's right.
Yeah, that
bounce right back to him.
Right back to him because of the turf. On grass, that ball is rolling somewhere.
You know, you mentioned earlier, Nick, about the continuity in the coaching staff here at Mona Shores.
Yes, sir.
You know, I think it's because these guys are having fun. I mean, I think that's a real, and the kids have fun here at Mona Shores, and the coaches do, and they want to be part of it and stay part of it. That's not the case at a lot of schools, I can tell you that.
No, exactly.
There's an interception. Or a
quick
kick.
kick.
Sorry.
Quick
Beasley has it.
This kid's got some
Oh, look out.
Look at him go. Nice hawk down there. So Grimm was in at quarterback. I do owe him an apology. Grimmer in at quarterback.
And we were looking at that incident replay, and that was a great run back on that kick.
Yeah, that kid is tough.
So Nick, how are you going to get down there, buddy? get the trophy announced.
I'm probably going to head down right now then.
Yeah, he's going to head down. I'm going to have Noah and Cohen go down with him. They'll carry the trophy. So.
Oh, am I taking over now? I'm in charge here now.
Yeah, please.
Yep. Nick is on his way down.
So 7:37 left in the fourth quarter.
Manitowoc takes a timeout. We're going to take one with them. This is Sailor Nation Sports Network.
Looking to buy or sell? Look no further than our broadcast booth sponsor, John Vandervelde at Nexus Realty. Give him a call at 231-759-3634 or go see him at 880 West Broadway Avenue in Muskegon. Nexus Realty, team-based real estate professionals.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sailor Nation Sports Network here, broadcasting from the John Vandervelde and Nexus Realty broadcast booth. We are in the fourth quarter here, about 7 minutes left, if I remember. We're coming off a Manitowoc timeout. Your Sailors comfortably leading 42-6.
We just got a score update, 14-12 East Kentwood over Muskegon.
Wow, that must be in the third quarter probably now.
Our good friend Ron Ropp gave that to us. He's got a text. So Lincoln has the ball on the 30-yard line, first down and 10. A little veer look up the middle.
Big hit there.
Gain of about 4 on the play, brings up 2nd and 6.
You know, that's one of the big improvements, Steve, of Mona Shores football is when David Check took over the defense.
Oh.
What was that, about 5 years ago?
Yeah.
Because I remember, Matt was always had the offense going, but the Sailors lost some games they were outscored 42-40.
Absolutely.
You don't see that anymore.
Yep.
I mean,
that Check defense is tightened
and
everything.
Matt lets David do his thing. He lets David coach, and he's David's won it wherever he's been. A couple at championships at West Catholic with Dan Roan.
Mm-hmm. And that just frees Matt up to really focus in on the nuances of the offense, where if you're trying to do everything, that's a recipe for disaster.
And I think it goes back to what we were just talking. I mean, the continuity of the staff, and they just know each other's roles, right? And so you just when I go to practice and watch how the offensive coaches work together, and then the defensive coaches, it's just they just know each other so well.
And people don't know how good a coaches these assistants are. I mean, a guy like Tyler Van Bergen, I mean, what a find.
Yeah.
Teaches at Lincoln Park, great secondary coach.
Yep.
Brian Sickinga on the offensive and defensive lines. Kyle Brott, really dedicated. I mean, these are great coaches.
Yeah.
Most of them could be head coaches somewhere. Aaron James, yeah. Well, that goes without saying, the influence he has on these kids.
Right.
But a lot of these guys could be head coaches, and Mona Shores is lucky to have all of them, and they're loyal to Matt.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot of them have had opportunities to leave, and yet they stay.
First down and 10 for Lincoln from the 18-yard line. Up the middle.
Nick Davros' keys.
Sorry, quarterback keeps around in for about a gain of 6. That'll bring up 2nd down and 6.
It's kind of like a full-time job for you guys, babysitting Nick, isn't it?
Yes, he forgot his glasses tonight, too.
He needs his Jamocha shake before
I don't
the
think
game
he had
and all
today.
That kind of thing.
Yeah, he forgot his glasses, couldn't read.
Well, it's just like the teams themselves on the field, Steve. It takes a little bit to work the kinks out.
Yeah, for sure.
Next week at Rockford, you guys will be a well-oiled machine.
That's a great way to say. I was just going to say, why don't we talk about Rockford? I mean, holy cow. So my nephew is a starting running back for East Grand Rapids, and they obviously got throttled by Rockford last night. But he said, and he's a starting tailback for East Grand Rapids, it's the hardest hitting game he's ever played in.
Okay.
And I mean, East Grand Rapids is no slouch up the middle for Lincoln. So, and I mean, Rockford's loaded. There's no doubt about it. So it'll be interesting.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the, old-time Mona Shores football, going against a team like Rockford, the Mona Shores just was not strong enough and physical enough on the line to hang with them. But, that's another thing that's really changed is the commitment to the weight room, the strength.
Absolutely.
So, with the skill kids that we have, if we're able to even, hold our own up front, I think it's going to be a heck of a game.
It'll be an interesting timeout here.
We're going to go ahead and stay with the broadcast here.
So it'll be interesting because Rockford has over 100 players on their varsity roster, and so I haven't dug into their game film for next week, but I'm guessing they have no two-way players. I mean, I think that's probably a safe bet. And we do have two-way players. So the conditioning too, and I think Rockford's quarterback threw for 6 touchdown passes last night. I think one of their receivers set the all-time receiving record for Rockford, if I read that right last night. It'll be an interesting game, and there's really no better place to. Rockford's a great venue. I mean, they tailgate. It's a huge stadium.
The TED. You play at the TED.
Yep.
It's when you play them, it's like playing a small college. It's like playing the Soviet Red Army team.
Yeah, it is. Lincoln with the quarterback sneak up the middle.
I'll tell you, we mentioned
what makes it fun to beat them, though. Oh,
yes,
man.
Absolutely.
We mentioned in a little bit earlier, actually it was at the start of the second half, that this Manitowoc team seems so much more like a ground and pound. They're built more like that. When they were trying to come out and maybe be a little bit too, technical and that kind of stuff, this entire half they've just been ground and pounding. They're getting that ball movement in a lot of cases, and this isn't exactly. Now, obviously, we've got some second string in there getting some play action and time like that, but it's still. I think that they are built more like a ground and pound type team.
Yes, and especially in relation to Mona Shores.
Yes.
They just don't have the athletes to play with us in space, but...
Just got a score update. Muskegon 20, East Kentwood 14.
26-14.
Looks like we've got our touchdown.
So that brings the score to 42-12 with 3:20 left in the game.
At least briefly stop the running clock.
Yes, yep.
Looks like Muskegon is getting it going a little bit. Looks like they're going to escape the scare from East Kentwood tonight. The Big Red Faithful won't be happy, though. They like perfection over there.
Penalty flag. Looks like play a game. Illegal substitution. That's an interesting penalty to take on a extra point. So 3:20 left here. We're winding down second broadcast of the season. We had soccer last night, a great football game tonight. And we're going to let you know, and that one is blocked just like the other. So that's going to remain 42-12. So we're going to take a quick 30-second timeout. This is Sailor Nation Sports Network.
Like football, financial victories require a sound game plan and a commitment to your success.
For your success, put the Bravery team on your sidelines.
Blended Furniture Market thanks you, Mona Shore Sailors, for your support. Have a fantastic game. Try your best and make a difference. Come shop with us down the road at Blended Furniture Market. Visit us on Facebook and Instagram. Go Sailors!
And welcome back, Sailor Nation fans. Also the Manitowoc Ship fans who are either watching or listening. We have absolutely enjoyed having you as company in our home here, and we look forward to coming over to Manitowoc next year. That's going to be an interesting. We're going to try to do a live stream show on the Badger all the way across.
Wow.
That's going to be pretty fun. Try to be as unique as we possibly can. So.
And we'll have a trophy ceremony afterwards, right,
Yes,
Joe,
the
tonight?
trophy ceremony tonight. Nick Davros, Cohen Holman, and Noah Kanukin, who is here for, well, he's going back tomorrow. He's headed towards U of M tomorrow. Starts classes next week. So, but they're going to present the trophy. It looks at this point that it's going to be Matt Koziak for his 100th win and the first meeting of the Battle of the Badger. 42-12, kicking off here with a little over 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
A little pooch kick. Looks like it was loose.
It was loose.
I think he got back on top of it.
Take a look on the Lake Michigan Insurance Instant Replay, see if we can see anything there. Not tight enough shot, but...
First and 10, Mona Shores.
So before coming over here, I was at Hackley Stadium for the 4 o'clock game. Muskegon Catholic came back and edged North Muskegon in a really good game, 24-22. But I tell you what, North Muskegon, their sophomore quarterback, James Young, he's one of the best quarterbacks I've seen in the past few years in the area.
Really?
Just a sophomore, 6'3". His grandfather is Brad Young, the old Big Red announcer.
Yes, Brad Young. He was a state trooper and paramedic, I believe, too.
Yes.
Wow.
And then his dad is Paul Young, who's done some coaching at North Muskegon. But, very good quarterback.
Pitcher on the right side. He's got some field. He's going to break it free. He's going all the way. 10-15, 10-5. Touchdown, Mona Shores.
And if we had the numbers, we could tell you who it was.
Yeah. We are so sorry we can't give you actually numbers. They're doing throwback jerseys with the Team 1 numbers they are representing and playing for. So we don't know who that was, but it certainly was a great run around that right side.
Well, we can tell you it's in honor of Tom Whitcup.
That's true. We can't tell you that.
Former number 87, 60 years ago? Is that right?
Yep, 60.
Yep.
Played for Carl Anderson.
So 3:06, that was a 6-8 second play?
Yep. I'm looking at these old Mona Shores coaches here, guys. I came on board during the Larry Rieger era.
Oh, Larry Rieger. Yep.
Great guy.
Sure was.
Yep.
He
was.
I was good friends with his daughter Tara, who died.
Yeah.
And that really affected Larry.
Sure did.
But
so we'll get this and I'll talk about it afterwards if you don't take a commercial break.
We'll do it after the extra point here. Sailors lining up for the extra point.
They're going to take a knee.
Taking a knee, so they're going to hold that back. We will take a quick timeout, and when we come back, we'll finish up this game. 3:06 left. This is Sailor Nation Sports Network. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Like football, financial victories require a sound game plan and a commitment to your success.
For your success, put the Braver team on your sidelines.
Go Shores! Blended Furniture Market thanks you, Mona Shores Sailors, for your support. Have a fantastic game. Try your best and make a difference. Come shop with us down the road at Blended Furniture Market. Visit us on Facebook and Instagram. Go Sailors!
Welcome back, fans. This is Sailor Nation Sports Network broadcasting live from the John Vandervelde and Nexus Realty broadcast booth, high above the new turf field here at Mona Shores Stadium. Your Mona Shores Sailors comfortably ahead 48-12 against the Manitowoc Ships, who are visiting us here from Manitowoc, Wisconsin, the first of its kind here between these two teams, and dubbed the Battle of the Badger. The winner of this contest, and hopefully the next one next year, presented with the Battle of the Badger trophy. We'd love to make an annual event and an annual trophy. You ever heard of the Little Brown Jug and the Paul Bunyan and that kind of stuff? The Battle of the Badger would be a pretty awesome tradition to start, don't you think, Steve?
It would be pretty cool. I mean, we'll take it for 2 years, right? And
for
see
sure.
what happens,
yep.
And then
for sure we will. Sailors kicking off after that touchdown run. Manitowoc picks it up around the 15, but he's broken around their outside. He's got some speed. He's going to touch him. I tell you, Beasley has been on fire all night. I don't see any flags out there. Looking at the Lake Michigan Insurance Instant Replay.
It's just going back and forth.
So that is an official Manitowoc score, answering very quickly.
Wow.
And he's a bolt of lightning. I'll tell you what. You give him a little bit more time, you put some more tools around him, that kid's going to go somewhere.
Yeah. He definitely has the speed.
You know, when Manitowoc, they get that burst, they seem to really take advantage of it as much as they possibly can. It's just, you know, the Sailors on both sides of the ball have pretty much been playing overwhelmingly for them, but they have some capabilities.
Sure.
There's some talent there, and they're a team that has a potential of going places. So Manitowoc lining up for the extra point. It looks like they're going to go for a 2-point conversion attempt.
Big wide line splits
very
by the lineman.
Yep.
Prior. Yep.
Yep. They're going to give it to, and they're going to get that 2-point conversion.
Lindboom with the 2-point conversion.
So that score now 48-20. Sailors still in the lead. 2:54 left. Well, we might as well just stay here, honestly. We'll talk a little bit. So what do we got next week? We're looking at Rockford for the
And they changed the day of the game.
Oh, I have not heard that yet. When is it?
To Thursday.
It is Thursday. Oh, going to have to take a look at that. I was not aware of that. So
I just heard that. I haven't seen it. And then actually was talking to Eric Wahlberg because he was excited. His son Jacob, for those of you that don't know, plays football at Purdue. Mm-hmm. And they play a home game, night game, sold out against Penn State next Thursday night. So they were planning to go to that, and then the Mona Shores game on Friday. But now that they've changed the game to Thursday, he's contemplating, and I think he said probably because it's Sam Wahlberg, senior center's senior year, he's probably going to go to that instead of.
I would.
But what a great atmosphere to miss out, you know.
Sure. Yeah. Yep.
So check into that, Joe.
I will, and certainly we'll have to check everybody's schedule for availability as well. Rockford isn't too far away, so we should be able to quickly move a broadcast over there if we needed to. So
we do not have an update on the injured player.
There was a couple people asking about 22. I wish I had some binoculars to look over there on the side of the. Almost another Manitowoc. You do have some binoculars.
Not
Look at
the
that.
greatest, but we're going to give it a shot.
Kimmin, if you can hear me, see if you can zoom on over to the Manitowoc bench. I want to see if we can find number 22, the injured player, and see where he's at. See if we can find any evidence of him standing and being okay.
He is sitting down on the bench.
It's 23 on the very end.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
So, again, we're looking really closely.
But he did walk off.
Yes, he did walk under.
Yep.
So, our thoughts and prayers with any injured players, certainly any that are injured seriously. Nobody's looking for that, honestly, out here on this field.
Quarterback keeper up the middle on first down. 2:44 left.
Once again, looking. That might stop right there. Kimmin, go back a little bit. I'm wondering, I believe the gentleman in the white T-shirt, and I believe that is him. Yep. So he is sitting up. He's on his own power. It doesn't look like he's got too much medical assistance around him, so that appears to be good. Second, about 8. It's going to go for another couple yards, bring up a 3rd and 6 for the Sailors. 2:06 left here in the fourth quarter. Again, at the end of this will be the presentation of the Battle of the Badger Trophy. Kimmin, if you look down right in front of the Mona Shores Sailor bench at the next break, you can see Noah, Nick, and Cohen a little bit to the right. You can see the trophy there. ready to go.
3rd down and 6. Fullback.
Not going much anywhere.
Going to bring up a 4th down. 1:30 left in the game.
Is this, assuming that they kick, would this be the first punt for the Sailors? I don't remember any other punts.
They did that quick kick.
Oh, the quick kick, yep. Little pooch kick. Boy, I tell you what, that Muskegon score was pretty surprising there for a little bit.
To everyone.
Yeah. Pitch out to the left. Coming around the end, he's going to get that first down, but we have a flag on the play coming from out of the backfield. It's probably going to be a holding. Block in the back. Wow. That's too bad.
That'll be a 10-yard penalty.
So now, do you kick it?
Probably not. Probably doesn't want the starters have been out for a while, and a lot of those guys are on the punt team, so probably leave them off the field because
that's true. Yep, that's true.
And this isn't a case, obviously, we're in Lincoln's territory, so it's not a matter of trying to run up the clock. I think it's just a matter of keeping players off the field, and he's not going to throw the ball, that's for sure. 40 seconds left.
So it looks like about a 4th down and, what'd you say, about 19?
Yep.
Go? $20 seconds left in the game. This could be close to.
And with the play clock, they can tell when to go now.
Yes, nice new play clocks here at the field. Quarterback keep coming around the edge. Getting a couple blocks, a little bit of space. Got about 9 yards on the carry, but not enough for the first down. It's going to bring us down to 3 seconds. It's going to be a turnover on downs. 3 seconds left for Manitowoc to do something. Oh, actually, they are running it right now. So, actually, yeah, our game is over. So 48-20. And that represents the 100th win for Coach Matt Koziak as a head coach for Mona Shores Sailors.
7 of the wins were with Muskegon, but 93 here.
100th win as a head coach. That's something to be pretty proud of. And I'll tell you what, watching within a couple of years of taking over here at Mona Shores, the culture change.
Oh my gosh.
Like not just change a little, but change immensely.
Unbelievable.
As to how football was played around here. And to get not only all the coaching staff to buy into it, but then to get the players to buy in it, to get the lower levels to buy in it, all the way down to the peewees, they're pushing this culture and they're pushing the work. And you've seen it developing now time over time over time with the success of it.
You know the irony in this, right? So it's his 100th career victory. It's on a night where, for all intents and purposes, the football field is new. You talk about the youth, it's youth night. You have this special occasion of the Battle of the Badger, which he wants to bring experiences to the players. I think it's perfect that
that's Koziak's 100th
tonight Matt got his 100th victory.
This was Koziak's 100th win.
Can you bring back? Hey Dan, can you bring the Sailors back to the center of the field?
Sailors, can we have you back to the center of the field, please?
All right, that's your turn to shine. Hit the Sailor Nation Sports Network. Sure is. Should be. It was working earlier. Our crew working out to the center of the field, getting ready to present the trophy.
Yeah, it's not working. I'm not sure what it is. I'd go ahead and cancel that.
Nick Davros, Noah Kanukin, Cohen Holman. The first of its kind, the Sailor Nation Sports Network presented Battle of the Badger Championship Trophy on the 100th win, representing Team 1 on the brand new first ever game on the turf. A lot of good stuff tonight. A lot of good stuff.
All right, go for it.
Coach Koziak? Okay. Coach Koziak talking to the team, our crew out there. Team 1 players on the field. Joining the Team 60 for the presentation of the trophy.
And then at the end now, they're going to give the jersey that they wore to the player that actually wore the jersey.
That's awesome. That's a really cool idea. All right, we're getting everybody lined up here from Team 1 to Team 60. The jerseys, like Steve just said.
It's plugged in. Don't worry about it.
Waiting for everybody to get down there. What a special night. I'll tell you what, it was a beautiful night for football all the way around. I mean, the weather couldn't have been more perfect for the end of August. 100th win. All right.
First of all, we want to congratulate Coach Koziak and his team on celebrating your 100th win. Congratulations, Coach. Team number 60, congratulations. You exemplified what Mona Shores and the community and this program is about. Congratulations to each one of you. To Manitowoc, look at the chips. Thank you so very much for coming over. We look forward to making the trip across on the Badger next year. And so, Coach Koziak, if you could come up here a minute. On behalf of Sailor Nation Sports, we want to congratulate you and the team on the Battle of the Badger, our first trophy. Enjoy. Congratulations, buddy. Honored to be with you.
And Coach Koziak.
And the Manitowoc Sailors, Team 60, Battle of the Badger champions.
Championship trophy being hoisted by Team 60 as they win the Battle of the Badger. We can now see that put into the trophy case.
Yep.
One of first of its kind and only of its kind.
That's right.
So with that, I would like to thank everybody that has joined us on both our YouTube, our Facebook, and any radio syndication that has been going on. We really appreciate the coverage. Oh, another presentation going on.
Their jerseys to team number 1. And on behalf of Mona Shores and Athletic Department, Superintendent Bill O'Brien, Principal Jennifer Bussard, we want to thank everybody. More importantly, team number 1, thank you so very much. Thank you for coming back. Your legacy will live forever as long as Mona Shores has a football team on this field. So congratulations to each and every one of you. Our best to you. Team number 1, meet Team 60.
Nick actually did a pretty good job on that.
Yes, he did.
I'm pretty proud of old Nick there. I need to give him the microphone a little more often. What do you think? Well, maybe not. Maybe that could be a mistake.
No comment. No,
yeah. Well, what a fantastic night, and certainly being able to see these jerseys from Team 60 being presented to the Team 1 players that they represented, however many of them might be out there, is pretty special.
Absolutely.
I don't know if I've heard of this ever being done before, and maybe it has in other schools, but, man, what a great idea that Coach Koziak came up with, and that recognition and everything else. So cool to watch them mingling 60 years apart.
Yep.
Just a cool thing for sure. And, you're never going to have a Team 60 again.
Right, absolutely.
Maybe Team 70 gets the same thing, but I don't know. Honestly, this is like a one-of-a-kind deal, and so perfect on a perfect night with this awesome game and with this youth night and the brand-new field. I mean, you can't stack more awesome things on top of each other.
No, it was
100th win. I mean, everything.
It was perfect. I mean, really, that just sums it up.
And bringing this awesome contest between Manitowoc and Mona Shores, I hope that this lasts for a very, very long time. They're a great team to play. They're very cordial. The coaching staff was phenomenal. The kids intertwined, throughout the week doing different activities and everything. It was just a really cool community building opportunity between these two teams, and I sure hope it happens more and more.
For sure.
Well, with that, we're going to say adios from our broadcast. Our next broadcast, unless something else changes, could be Rockford next Friday. We've got some other Thursday. Sorry, I want to confirm that, possibly Thursday. We do have some other sports we are going to need to put into our schedule here, and we'll have to get with the rest of the crew to make sure we cover those as well. But for Nick on the field, Stevie Stats, myself, Noah, and Cohen, we thank you all for watching and listening, and we can't wait to broadcast for you again. Stay tuned. Our next broadcast will be coming soon. Have a great night.